Hello, gang. It is part 2 of Nikke 3.5 anniversary. Now, I know what you're thinking. I'm sitting here in the starting stage, but we're actually going to do chapter 46. We did, in the last stream, do chapter 45, and we left off on quite the cliffhanger, but we got one more chapter story to get through. But I figured... Hello, YouTube. I figured, let's start off with the mini game. So I just changed my key bindings, and I just unlocked We Rise. That basically means I've only, so far, since the anniversary dropped, I've only done 5 songs. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna try hard. Alright, YouTube, Twitch.
Don't worry about me. Choose whatever you'd like.
Alright, let's go. We're warming up.
Remember to smile, everyone!
Alright, I think... Yeah, let's try this. I'm locked in, chat. Oh wait, I gotta get used to the new key bindings. I'm still used to the shifts. Okay, I'm getting it. We will make it come back. Oh, I kind of like that section because I actually got it. Not gonna lie, that section doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, I missed the last one. Oh, I almost got a C.
I can do better than this.
We will make a comeback. You know, I actually gotta practice. I am curious how to, because I haven't tried this on the phone yet, so. But like I said, last stream and this stream are dedicated to the main story. Next stream after this, we're gonna go all in on Be My Star, the whole Star Anise saga. Because I was told that chapter 45 and 46 occur before this event, so in order to play this content properly, I had to play it in order. You can still hold the middle of the hold to still pick up points. Oh yeah, you're right. It's not like a full miss. You can recover even if you miss like the entryway. Is that what you're saying? All right, chat. So, damn, I'm starting pretty late.
Life was great, wasn't it?
That means I'm probably gonna be up for a bit. My goal is to see how far we can get in chapter 46. Now, for the sake... Oh, we're in chapter 46 right now. For the sake of getting through the cutscenes as quickly as possible, I'm playing in story mode. I can do all the battles next time. But where do we leave off? Dorothy just made a huge announcement to the Ark using her own broadcast channel, basically telling the Ark the truth about the Queen attacking, the central government trying to cover everything up, and that she ultimately wants the Ark to prepare for the 3rd Surface Reclamation War. Also, by the way, I don't know if it's my allergies or if I caught something, but I'm starting to feel my body kind of get a little debuffed. So we'll see. I think it's mostly my throat, and I feel like I'm stuffy. I don't know. Can you hear me? Can you guys hear the stuffiness?
Moving.
But yes. Chat. Oh, wait. I got one more thing I wanted to do. Sorry. I wanted to claim these, but I also saw whenever Shift Up has some kind of anniversary, we get like a gift that has like a little dialogue. This one, right? Wait, what's this one? 3.5 Nikke selection box? Wait. Oh. Well, I might as well get Avistar, right? Dude, low key, I like Avistar. Even I don't know if she's a good unit, probably not since she's free, but I like her. Let's see. There's that selection. Now let's choose this one. Don't die, Dozer. I hear some overall pretty good. They're talking about the cake, right? This one right here. Anise. The Arc Star, sparkling Anise. The Master of Firepower, healthy Neon. Anise. This cake was made with us in mind. It's been 3.5 years since we met. Rappy doesn't say anything. Rappy, say something too. There's nothing. Huh? What? There's nothing on this cake that represents me. You know what? In chapter 45, it just feels like Rappy is giving off the impression that she feels left out. Rappy, you got all the attention last year, all right? Let's let the other girls have some attention. If anything, Anise and Neon have to share the spotlight. Both their banners are dropping at the same time. Rappy, on the other hand, got a whole ass like New Year's story event. So, ha! Rappy done had her development. Yeah. You know what? Let the other girls get some development. That's not true. Look here closely. There's some red in the star. That's just made to match the rainbow colors. And the glasses are also red. Right, because your glasses are red. Anise and Neon don't have anything to say. Rappy says, just kidding. I was just messing with both of you. Hey, what the heck? I was seriously considering remaking the cake. But not being mentioned at the start was still a little... Anise, when did Rappy get so naggy? Naggy? Did you just say naggy? Yes, naggy! I'll show you what real nagging is. Come here. Now that I've upgraded to Neon, it won't be so easy to catch me. You sure about that? Oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Oh my god, she pulled out 7 Dwarf Zero. 7 Dwarf Zero, fully active. Rappy, not here, calm down. Use it to get a random general gift. Alright. These three are so silly. We are so lucky that they are like basically the main squad of this game. This is the gift I got?! Well, that was sweet. I wanted to read that on stream, so there it is. Alright. Let's get back to the story. Hold on, give me 1 second, chat. Alright, chat, let's go. I'm gonna try not to yell. I'm putting the mic at a distance where I anticipate that I will be yelling. So let's avoid that. Alright, chat, we're continuing the story.
I'll do my best.
Oh yeah, and the last thing that we saw was that Dobin and his troops are being deployed after hearing about Dorothy's announcement to the Ark. Let's see.
I'm at the target location.
Oh, we're starting off with Snow White. All right. This is oh, the lift is literally right behind her. So this is where she's supposed to meet Nayuta, right? Well, last we saw though, Nayuta has a little shady side going on because she's actually interacting with what, Mirror and Rose, which is very sus. Friggin' Dobin.
Good. Stand by.
How long do I have to wait?
Hard to say. Probably till she shows up.
Then I'll search the nearby area.
You were provided with sufficient rations. Did you eat them all already?
Uh-oh.
I'm going to check for raptures.
Oh, Snow White. Oh, she's serious now.
My apologies.
Cecil, how presumptuous of you to say that. What, you think Snow White just eats all the rations?
If there are no issues, hold your current position. If you miss each other, it'll only complicate things.
That's right, Johan. I dare you say a valid accusation.
I don't have time to waste here. I'd rather use that time to take down even one more rapture.
Okay, Snow White.
I agree with you, but there's also no need to cause a commotion.
Alright,
If
see.
you engage, the noise could draw more of them.
Oh, the battle music! Okay, what? Gunshot? That's not from Snow White. Snow White fires her. Oh, she. Okay, it was from her. An explosion occurs in the distance.
One down.
Okay, sure. Fight raptures mid-conversation. That's fine. Yeah. Johan's like, okay, whatever.
Great. Other raptures in the area heard the gunshot and are converging.
Just as I wanted.
Okay, Snow White, calm down.
Don't even think about it. Withdraw from that sector. Any unnecessary engagements.
Johan's like, am I a joke to you? I thought I would, like, being the commander and all. Snow White fires her rifle again. Another explosion occurs in the distance. I guess all it takes is one bullet from her to cause a raptor to explode? Damn. Cloud of dust heads straight for her. Johan's like, you know what? Whatever. I'm ending the call.
Sorry, I didn't catch that. What did you say?
Cecil,
Yes?
stop using the operation device. Switch all communications to messaging.
Why?
Watching this is making my blood boil.
Don't let it get to you, Johan.
What, is it because Snow White's not listening to him?
Yes, calm yourself. Patience is a virtue.
Snow White.
You're the one who needs to calm down.
Raptures incoming. Numbers are... Johan, look at this.
Oh? Rage baiting 100.
What is it?
Just look at the approaching raptures.
What the hell is that?
Uh-oh. This is a sick backdrop, though.
What is it? Tell me.
Use your eyes and see for yourself.
Damn, Johan's like, I ain't helping you. Go, just look for yourself.
Very well.
Snow White looks at the raptors swarming in. They're no different from the raptors she's always encountered. Assuming Johan and Cecil are just overreacting, Snow White takes aim. Oh. She waits until the raptors are within maximum effective range. As the lead raptors come into range, Snow White pulls the trigger. Bang, 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 bang. No, she was about to pull the trigger. Oh, her eyes are wide. When the frontline raptors explode into smithereens.
What was that? I didn't fire.
It came from behind.
From behind?
That shot came from somewhere in the rear of that swarm and hit the ones in the front line.
Okay, strange.
Why?
No idea. Could they be infighting?
No, raptors are brainless idiots. They're incapable of that.
Then it probably came from something else.
The frontline units have been annihilated. Rear units are approaching. Unidentified raptures. Engage with caution.
Bang. Snow White fires a rifle yet again. Yet another explosion erupts in the distance.
If you don't know what you're dealing with, strike first.
Oh. Interesting tactic.
Fine. Engage.
Johan's like, whatever, just fight then. I'm trying to tell you not to fight, but you're not gonna listen to me, so just whatever.
And counter.
Alright. I heard that chapter 46 is pretty long.
If we
So,
can't talk
let's see how
this
far
out,
we get
then
tonight,
so
chat.
be it. Let me catch my breath.
I like Abby Star. She's so tiny, she doesn't even have to duck behind. Chapter 46 PMO. Ooh.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed. May we continue our date now?
I was up till 3 after it dropped, binging everything. Damn. Well, good. I've been trying to avoid spoilers all week. It would be kind of nice to not have to deal with that. Alright.
I'll do my best.
Alright, slam this fool right here.
I will prevail, without fail.
Just need a little break.
This Liberaglio skin is crazy. I mean, Liberaglio's pose in
All that
general when
matters is
fighting
you're
is
safe.
crazy too. So, couple that with this outfit, damn.
I think I managed to pull my weight.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. These raptors creep me out. Let's see what they look like.
All clear.
There you go, Snow White took care of them. Easy peasy. Come on, Johan, have some faith. Snow White looks at the wreckage of the raptors scattered across the ground.
I've never seen raptures like these before.
Oh no, they have evolved.
Get closer so I can have a better look.
Snow White approaches the wreckage. She crouches down and picks up a mangled component.
That's not edible.
Cecil! Come on! Give Snow White some credit.
I'm not going to eat it.
The color is different. It's very vivid.
Are they becoming more organic?
Most of the raptures we've seen are monochrome. These are different. What's the texture like?
Different. It's not entirely rigid. There's some elasticity to it.
So, kinda like organic matter?
Pick up that yellow component at your 4 o'clock.
Snow White grabs the part.
Huh?
The size is obviously different, but is that a...
Yes, it's a finger.
Ugh.
It's attached differently, but it's clearly a finger.
A human finger, I'm assuming?
I can also make out parts like ribs, teeth, and legs. Snow White, rub your arm.
My muscles aren't sore.
It is for comparison. Go on, feel it.
I am not sore. I will not give myself a massage, Johan. Snow White rubs her arm, then touches the raptor component again.
Well,
It feels the same.
Yo, this do we really want to reclaim the surface with these things still here? Like, it's getting a little creepy here.
check the core.
There isn't any.
Coreless raptors?
There's only black liquid where the core should be. It's not oil. It's heavier. More viscous.
It's not dark matter, is it?
There's no core. Then where is it drawing power from? Secure a sample of the black liquid. We'll analyze its composition in Eden.
Understood. Securing a sample.
Nayuta's signature detected nearby.
Looks like she's finally here.
But are we gonna address the fact that there was some kind of infighting? Is it the different types of raptors fighting each other? Could the queen be creating a new army that's different from the raptors that already exist on the surface? She said finally. You know, you weren't there that long, Snow White. Hey, it's our girl Nayuta. You know what, Nayuta? I know there's some shady stuff going on with you and the other two that you're talking to, but I still like you. Her design is still glorious. She looks around, frowning.
What manner of disturbance is this?
You're late. Try being on time next time.
Damn.
Did we not appoint this place for our rendezvous? Did thy impatience get the better of thee, that thou didst open fire? There is naught to be gained from raising a disturbance here.
Not to be gained from... Is that sentence even correct? There's not to gain from raising a disturbance here. There's not to be gained from disturbance. That's what I'm hearing.
The rapture started it first.
Okay. Nayuta stares at the rapture's wreckage.
Pray, what in heavens are these?
Yeah. Okay, so Nayuta hasn't even seen these yet. And she's been the one walking around. Oh, wait until you hear the crazy ass vocabulary she pulls out. There's nothing to gain from what that could be gained from the raising a disturbance. Yes. Hey, you know what? She said it. She said it twice in a sentence to emphasize. You know what I mean? It's like it's an evolved form of English.
No encounter.
All right, let's continue.
This spot shall serve admirably. 'Tis inconspicuous, and affords a most advantageous vantage point.
Mm-hmm.
What are you playing at, Monk? Why did you insist on meeting near the lift, of all places? You couldn't pick a more dangerous location if you tried. It's a fair distance from the main structure, but that doesn't mean we're in the clear.
I am not oblivious. You are exceedingly given to quibbling.
Yeah, sure.
Would I summon White Snow hither without due cause?
Explain.
Since the encounter with the Queen, I dispatched my remaining replicas to reconnoiter places of import.
Reconnoiter? Wow, I never heard that word before. Interesting. Reconnoiter. All right, and if she has like leftover replicas. I thought she deleted all of them to gather all her power.
Wait, you have more clones left.
Dude, Johan, that's what I was saying.
Not combat units proper, but adequate for reconnaissance.
For reconnoitering, duh.
I see.
Oh. Nevertheless, my replicas have scouted locations upon the surface deemed of strategic import. Alas, none evinced any reaction of note.
Evinced. I can think of like 12 different words that could have been used, but she used evinced. Yo, the localization team got a thesaurus out or something. Nayuta silently raises her finger and points off in the distance. She gestures to a towering structure that seemed to pierce the sky, the greatest construct humanity ever created. We created the lift? What?
Save for that place, the orbital spire.
You're getting a special reading from over there?
Oh yeah.
Indeed. Observe closely.
It does look like a human construct, not like alien.
Lights kindle within. Venture nearer, and perchance a mechanical hum shall reach thy ear.
No way.
The orbital spire yet functions.
What?
The lift is... That means the raptures we saw earlier are being produced there?
You speak of the new sort of raptures. That hath troubled me likewise. During my reconnaissance, raptures of the new sort were observed in considerable number. These new raptures were all manufactured within the orbital stations, yet the stations themselves are now ruins.
What?
I desire to confirm whether a connection doth exist between these two facts.
Didn't we... Okay, so the lift is still functional, but didn't we at least sever the lift at the top? Or at least Cinderella did?
So you want to scout the lift?
Indeed.
Fine. Then let's go.
Much obliged.
Alright, you know what? These are two capable Nikkes. I don't think we have anything to worry about, chat.
Wait. Snow White is the only fighting force Eden's got right now. I won't authorize her to conduct such a dangerous recon.
It doth prove quite impossible for me to do alone. Thus I venture to solicit a favor from thee.
A favor, huh?
You've got plenty of clones who can handle the scouting just fine.
I did dispatch several score of them nigh unto the orbital spire.
Oh, she already did this. Are they all dead?
Yet to this hour, no word hath reached me. As their nymph hath not yet returned unto me, while I do not think they have perished outright, and yet I cannot shake the conviction that all is not well.
Do you think they were captured and turned into raptors?
I desire to investigate that matter in my reconnaissance as well. Put from thy mind the one who hath departed. Young Lady Isabel is gone.
I mean, there's more than her.
I know that. Proceed with extreme caution. The moment you feel it's too dangerous, withdraw at once.
Understood. I shall bear that in mind.
Worse, they wandered off a cliff, just haven't hit the bottom yet. That's a long-ass fall.
I will protect the commander.
Oh, I just noticed the lift is in the background. Look at that. Climbed the lift and did a flip.
No peeking! You'll distract me. I will be the star of the art!
With all sins laid upon me, forward shall I press.
Good night, sweet dreams.
Why does, when she touches the thing, why does she see a bunch of mass-produced Nikkes? I don't recall Liberalia making friends with mass-produced Nikkes.
That was a satisfying
I hope we get lore about that.
dream.
Do you think that's a hint for something in the future?
Art thou sure 'tis to that place I must go?
Moving.
Hold on. We can actually see the raptors. Let's look. Ew, gross! This thing has legs!
Moving encounter.
You always thought pass.
I desire to draw nearer still, yet it proves not feasible. However, to venture any deeper would be to invite battle.
Why avoid combat?
I cast no doubt upon thy abilities, nor thy newfound powers, White Snow.
White snow.
Yet why spend that strength for naught?
You have to pick apart everything, don't you? Sometimes the simplest option is the best one.
And sometimes it is not. Hence why I am deliberating.
You know what? Seeing these two interact is actually kind of interesting. Like in a way, they both have kind of silly, simple personalities, but they are very distinct characters.
Young Lady Cecil, wouldst thou be able to confirm the spread of raptures in the vicinity?
There are far too many. There's no point even trying to count them all. Charging in would be a suicide mission.
Wow, ye of little faith, Cecil.
You're out of options. Fall back for now. We now know something's amiss here. That alone is a significant find. We'll pick this back up when arrives with the cavalry.
All right, damn. We'll pick this up when I arrive, chat.
Do you think the Queen is just going to sit around twiddling her thumbs?
What?
Nayuta, find a way to scout the area without getting drawn into a fight.
Oh, Cecil. She insists that they continue.
This is not your call to make, Cecil. I'm the one in command here.
Yeah, Johan is the commander.
Letting fear dictate our every move won't get us anywhere, Johan. Especially in a situation like this.
Oh my gosh.
With no way of knowing what the Queen is up to, we can't turn back now. Not after coming this far.
Sound only.
What's wrong? Calm.
Young Lady Cecil, can my voice reach thee?
Hello, you there?
Ow. Particle density too low. You two, listen care. Find whatever, then back. Find whatever you can and then fall back. Understood?
The line goes to static.
Communications are completely cut off. Our communication equipment is functioning normally. This wasn't caused by elevated alpha particles.
Oh. Is it affecting the Eden?
To lose contact with an Eden of all places? A strange thing indeed.
Ooh, that's kind of scary, y'all.
In any case, find whatever you can and then fall back. Words most ill-advised, and yet...
Let's go. We'll avoid the areas where there are too many raptures.
The moment you engage one, though, you're gonna engage them all.
Playing it safe will gain us nothing.
Very well. I shall entrust this matter to thee.
Alright, Snow White, you're up.
My. They say people lose their heads when cornered. Guess it's true after all. Don't go rushing in now. You'll get yourself killed.
Mirror shows up. / Red Shoes.
Young Lady Mirror.
Hello.
Rose! Hi, Rose!
Sword Warden.
Evil! Evil!
Who are they?
Snow White, youngest member of the Goddess Squad. The 4th Grimm's model. The White Reaper of the Horizon.
Oh. Interesting that they choose to show their faces to Snow White. Interesting. Hold on, my nose is... Yeah, I think I have feeling something. Okay, I can breathe.
What an honor to have such a distinguished guest.
Oh, shut up, Mirror.
Identify yourself.
Pleasure meeting you. The name's Mirror. I'm an old friend of Nayuta's.
Oh, really? No more than you should about someone you just met is definitely a strategy for getting someone not to want to attack you. I don't know if it's a good one. Bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out.
Someone like her wouldn't have any friends, so who are you?
Goodness. Quite perceptive, aren't you?
Damn, got called out immediately. Oh, I'm red. Red for Rapture Core. Snow White reaches out toward Mirror. Her hand passes straight through her. The point of contact crackles with static. So she's a projection. It's insane that she's able to do that.
You're just a hologram.
Yes.
You're the one who cut our communications with Johann and Cecil?
Mm-hmm. Guilty as charged. I've nothing to gain from making my presence known, you know.
Just what are you?
Seriously, what are you?
I already told you. I'm Nayuta's associate.
Oh, shut up. No one believes that.
At the moment, yes. I'm acting as a spy and pretending to side with the Raptures. It's been a while since I've been greeted with such distrust. Nayuta, could you please say something?
No. She doesn't trust you either.
My character is in doubt before I've even had the chance to relay any useful information.
Oh, she speaks the truth, White Snow.
Does she, though?
She is indeed my associate.
Oh.
It is likewise true that she hath taken to the Rapture's side, carrying out espionage.
There you have it.
Those have been corrupted. Wait. Mask on. Alright, mask off. Mask off. Alright.
Fine. I'll take your word for it.
Much appreciated.
Alright, go on, spill it. What do you want to say?
Now then, shall I show you around?
Oh my god, she's taking us on a tour.
There is quite a lot I need to convey regarding the current situation.
Yeah, I don't trust this. I don't trust her for a second.
Target confirmed. Commencing operation.
Oh yeah, let's take a closer look at these raptures. So these are the new types, right? They look unholy. They're all like white, kind of brighter colored. But they have like a bunch of like human-esque... oh, I couldn't take a look. We killed it already.
Hath this sufficed to aid thee in thy journey, great hero?
Yes.
Moving to the designated location.
I was having such a good dream.
After the battle at Eden, the first thing the Queen did was roam around, surveying the surface. She looked like some legendary hero, wandering the surface, riding atop Stormbringer.
What? Damn, the aura of that, though.
I watched to see how long she would continue in this vein. When she settled at the lift without warning,
The Queen's there?
she began overhauling the derelict equipment within.
Alright, this is huge. Alright. Alright, Mirror. I see that you do in fact have some intel.
Turning it into Rapture production facilities.
You would have me believe she hath built a factory?
Damn, I didn't realize the Queen was so handy.
Yes, she converted everything in one go. Humanity's finest technology was already concentrated there, so there was plenty to work with, and the overhaul wasn't challenging. She tinkered away at it, then began to produce raptures like it was nothing.
Whence came the materials? Even the Queen cannot conjure something from naught.
Yeah, where's she getting the mats for these raptures?
Seems like you figured something out. Let's hear it.
Doth the Queen tear it all asunder?
You've got it.
What?
The Queen was deeply dissatisfied with the current state of the surface after surveying it. So she made a decision. She would wipe the slate clean, since the surface wasn't one she envisioned. And just like that, she started producing raptures at the lift.
With what?
I see. She hath created raptures that are unlike any known to us now.
Damn.
Yes. She used existing raptures as raw material and created entirely new ones.
Okay, so she's making them out of old raptors, at least. I thought she was like picking up animals and humans and or whatever's on the surface. You know what I mean? Organic matter. The thing is, though, the raptures. One thing that was pointed out about the world building, they're fighting each other on the map screen. Oh, is that? Do I not see it because I'm in story mode? Lame. I was gonna say, a part of the world building is that the raptors on the surface, for some reason, are only aggro towards humans and Nikkes. Like all like regular animals, they leave alone, which I always thought was interesting. Like we don't know if these new raptors are like that though. They could be wiping out all like animal species. It's closer to the lift on the sides, I believe. Oh, okay.
These.
So I'm not there yet.
Newborns, shall we call them?
Newborns. I don't like that as a cool. Okay, is that gonna be a code name? I don't want to call them newborns.
They're not drastically different from their predecessors performance-wise, but their appearance. Now that's where things get interesting.
Oh, they seemed to be imitating human body parts.
Yeah, what's up with that?
They're imitating Nikke body parts, to be precise, but visually, there isn't much difference between the two. I believe the battle at Eden brought about a significant shift in the Queen's thinking. She gathered raptures and even heretics as a show of strength to celebrate her descent to the surface. But the bulk of her forces fell, and you all managed to pull through largely unscathed.
All right, one thought just crossed my mind. As of right now, I think we have not seen or heard the Queen talk. Like I know that when she was descending, she was talking to the heretics like via, telepathically or whatever. But like, just imagine the moment that the Queen opens her mouth and talks to us, or talks at all. I don't know. I feel like that's going to be a very chilling moment. Because she didn't, when Liberalia approached her, she didn't even talk to Liberalia, she just ripped her head off.
Although things ended with her seizing the body of the strongest Nikke, Lilyweiss, I'm sure that's far from a satisfying result to the Queen. She must have concluded that the current Raptures simply weren't powerful enough, and felt a generational shift was needed.
Oh my goodness. We're gonna have uglier Raptors? Honestly, the regular Raptors look cool.
Otherwise, she wouldn't have gone out of her way to create newborn Raptures modeled after you Nikke's.
How repulsive.
Ah, exactly. I agree with you, Snow White.
No core could be discerned in these newly born raptures. Then whence do they draw their power?
From dark matter.
Dark matter contains an energy?
Caliginous material.
They use highly condensed dark matter as a power source. It's a versatile substance, so using it that way is certainly feasible.
I mean, that would explain, like, you know, how the 4 beasts use dark matter, and how Siren uses the bubbles, because they're, you know, they're all made from the same nanomachines. But like, for it to be a power source in itself, that I feel like that's a new concept.
I don't know much beyond that. But since dark matter is the Queen's to begin with, she is another matter entirely.
Another matter entirely, haha.
So, in short, after fighting us, the Queen became jealous of us,
Yeah, what a bitch.
which led to her creating new Raptures in our image.
That about sums it up, yes.
Oh wait, chat, I forgot. Daisy, give me my hat. There you go, I'm ready now. I'm ready. I'm ready to play Nikke. Also, Daisy, say hello. There you go. Thanks for my hat.
Yet the manner of their imitation is most suspect. If the Queen deemed Nikke's powerful, one would expect their forms to be imitated in every particular. And yet the manner of imitation here is most peculiar.
Well, you know what? The Queen might know a thing or two about, like, making things, but she's probably not... She's not quite the artist. So maybe, like, this is her trying to imitate Nikke's, but they look like abominations.
Only hands, feet, viscera, and the like doth she see fit to replicate.
Well, they're experiments. She attaches Nikke parts to low-level Raptures to see if they function properly.
Interesting. Do we have that many Nikke carcasses on the surface?
And to assess the potential of those parts.
If this be true, the Queen's final intent is...
That's right. To create a new heretic.
A new one? Well, her offspring are all gone now.
The Queen's so-called elites proved rather lackluster in the battle at Eden, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
She wants to create a true elite. One worthy of the Queen she is today.
Altruria.
So that's like, what, is that the prototype?
How do you know about her?
We've met. She even transformed during our fight.
My goodness. She really does whatever she pleases.
She was mimicking Rapunzel and Noah.
That's right. The Queen picked the ones who stood out most to her during the battle at Eden, and modeled her heretics after them.
Damn, she chose Noah and Rapunzel? That means she didn't imitate Scarlet or Snow White. I mean, that's kind of a shot to your pride, don't you think?
2 have been created, and 1 is still in the making.
Or maybe the other one has Scarlet and Snow White's powers.
You know a lot.
You know, suspiciously a lot, Mirror.
Who are you really? What's your angle?
I want a new queen.
Oh. I didn't think Mirror would admit that. Wait, she's saying that though? Snow White's gonna be like, wait, Nayuta, do you know about this? And things are gonna get really messy.
Why?
Mirror looks at the lift.
Because I don't like the current queen.
You're hardly the trustworthy type.
That stings, especially after I shared such valuable intel.
No, I agree. You are pretty shady. You're kind of you're acting awfully detached in this situation. We really don't know which way you're leaning.
You must trust me.
No, you haven't earned it.
I've been doing all kinds of dirty work at the Queen's side to obtain this precious information, and I'm giving it to you with no strings attached.
Yeah, right. I don't believe that either.
Yes, that's been bothering me too. What is your relationship with the Queen? How do you know all of this?
I've had a hand in the overhaul of the lift, the design of the newborn raptures, and in the creation of the new heretics, of course.
What? That just sounds like you're helping the Queen. It sounds like you're a Queen servant. Like, I think you're doing too much.
What did you just say?
Don't look at me like I'm the mastermind behind all of this.
You sure are acting like one.
If the Queen grows suspicious of me, any chance of a counterattack is gone for good, since you'll lose your only source of information. I'll tell you everything I know, and you'll use that information to kill the Queen.
Assuming any of what you're saying is true.
What other choice do you have?
Damn. Counter, roll credit, absolute cinema.
Believe me or don't. That's entirely up to you. Frankly, I couldn't care less whether you win or lose.
Yeah. Nayuta, this is your associate. I feel like now it's casting doubt on you and your judgment.
I'll simply side with whoever wins.
How enviable to hold such clear convictions.
Damn, Nayuta. That's nice.
Now,
that's sarcasm.
Let's get moving. This isn't a place you can visit often, so take in as much as you can.
Alright, we're rolling with her. I didn't think Mira was gonna make a move and actually, like, make contact with someone other than Nayuta. Alright, let's kill these abominations. These ugly bitches. Look at them. Ugly. Ugly! I prefer the regular raptors.
All that matters is you're safe. No peeking! You'll distract me.
You know what? Avistar keeps talking about peeking. What are you doing?
That was a
It makes it sound like you're like
satisfying
changing or constantly changing or something. And that we're like peeking on you in like a dressing room.
Moving to the designated location.
Go, go, go. Go, go, go.
dream.
We have a lot of ground to
Such
cover,
a
chat.
good dream.
Somebody raised a point of wanting a Rapturepedia, and I agree. You know what? I kind of like it'd be kind of cool if we could like better. Cause if you ask me, I barely know the names. Of course I know the Tyrant class ones, because those are the bosses we always fight. But then like there's so many other Raptures that we just don't know the name of. Like all the Lord class and all the Servant class. Physical book, not just in-game, but that too. Oh, like just a book dedicated to Raptures? I don't know. If someone bought a Rapturepedia hardcover book, I would question their allegiance. We'll probably have to take them out because they're a Rapture sympathizer. New ones explode before they get to see them. Snow and Nayuta follow along the path Mira leads them down. They get into a few skirmishes of Raptors, but they are small scale. The commotion is not big enough to draw the additional Raptors. Rose has been silent this whole time. Rose shares a brief exchange with Mira, who nods at her words. You know what? I also think it's interesting. Snow White didn't bring up anything about Rose. Because she's never met her, but it's pretty clear that she's wearing the same kind of attire that Scarlet wore before she changed. Then Rose slows her pace and falls into step beside Snow White?
Can I talk to you for a moment?
What are you doing, Rose? I like you, but at the same time, you're sus. Okay, work adioser. Alright, have a good night, Midwest. When the game is done, if they release a complete Nikkepedia.
Is this a bad time?
We're kind of in the middle of something, Rose.
You look like her.
Okay, see, there you go. Snow White acknowledged it.
Scarlet.
Of course. We were in the same squad, after all.
A squad that specialized in close combat, made up of mass-produced Nikkes, right?
You remember all that? You have a good memory.
Well, for a while she didn't, but now she's got it back.
Those are recent memories to me. Scarlet is alive. Her brain is, at least. Eden currently doesn't have the technology to produce a Nikke. But once that's secured, she can be revived.
So you caught on?
Yes. Scarlet often told me about her sister.
Oh. Okay, so she at least knows about Rose.
Why did you come back to life?
I didn't choose this. Mira revived me on her own. What was it she said? Something about needing someone who could cut through anything. As you can see, I'm more or less her bodyguard right now.
Then what are you still alive for?
That's harsh.
You placed a curse on Scarlet and died. Just as you intended. What unfinished business do you have left?
A curse?
Interesting way to put it. How did she revive Rose, though? I don't know. Using her mirror powers.
Yes, a curse. Scarlet was always obsessed with becoming stronger. Just like Rose. Or, if only Rose were here. She was always muttering things like that, thinking no one heard her.
Wow. Can I just say, I'm also so glad Snow White got her memories back. Like, I feel like she is a much more complete character now. It's heartbreaking.
The curse you placed on Scarlet gave her the strength to push forward. And it all worked out in the end. But as her sister, that's not something you should have done.
You're right. That's why I'm still alive.
Huh?
Strictly speaking, I cannot die without Mirror's permission, and I could disappear at any moment on her whim.
Oh wow, she's like she's completely shackled to Mirror's will.
But the reason I'm obeying Mirror and trying to stay alive is because I don't think I've ever given Scar anything good. I ruined the squad in the name of helping her, and made her kill her own sister by her own hand. I've come to realize what a pathetic and awful sister I was, so I want to make it up to her somehow.
Interesting.
I thought, if I kept living, maybe I'll get a chance someday.
I feel like she's speaking in earnest right now. But I'm pretty sure Mira's hearing all of this.
But it's not easy. I've never done a single thing right by her, so I really don't know. I don't know what I could ever do for her.
Why not meet with her?
That will never happen.
Okay, so you want to help her, but you don't, like, you will never meet her, so you're just gonna help her, like, on the side?
Showing up in front of Scarlet in my current state wouldn't do her any good. I will simply resign myself to the life I'm living. Do what I can for her, if the opportunity arises. Then I'll disappear quietly. If Scar learned about the state I'm in, she would reach out without hesitation. But the fact is, I'm a broken sword. A blade that wounds whoever holds it. You get it, don't you?
Interesting. I was kind of curious what Rose's motivations are. It seems like it's pretty spelled out right now. Like, I don't think she's lying or trying to manipulate Snow White.
Very well. I won't say a word to Scarlet.
Alright, and Snow White thinks so too. Scarlet's not quite in a state to be hearing about this either. She's not in a state to hear anything right now. Well, technically speaking.
Thank you. Well, since fate brought us together like this, tell me more about Scar. How did she end up joining the Goddess Squad? The strongest squad there is. And what has she accomplished since then?
Alright.
Oh. You know, we're in the middle of the operation, and last time Snow White told stories, it took like all day. Is now the time to do some storytelling? I don't know.
It's a bit of a long story.
Okay.
Then keep it to the parts about Scar. I'm not big on long stories.
Snow White and Rose's voice echo around them, as Nayuta and Mira walk on listening. So yeah, they're just chatting it up with these two just listening. It's always time for storytelling, I suppose. How you doing, Yoshi? Good to see ya, good to see ya. We are pressing on with chapter 46.
They seem to be getting along.
How far dost thou intend to lead us? I confess, this leisurely stroll through the heart of enemy territory does not sit well with me.
To put it lightly. Doing well enough. Alright. Hey, you know what? It's Tuesday. We're about to cross into Wednesday. We're halfway through the week. Almost.
Not much further now.
Got to change my pace today, so that was good. Okay. That's good. That's a good thing. Change of pace.
We wouldn't be able to go any further than that anyway.
Right now, I'm afraid I don't know if it's allergies or if I caught something, but I'm having trouble breathing because I'm all stuffy, and my throat is kind of getting on my nerves. Luckily, I'm still able to stream, but I might need to start drinking hot tea or something. Sorry to hear that. I hope you get well soon. Me too. I hope it's allergies because at least I can take something. Those are schnozzers are stuffed. True.
So thou hast been here all this time?
Wait, what'd you say? Not sure that we wouldn't be able to go any further than that anyway. Oh?
That's right. I've been here ever since Eden. There's work to be done after all.
Then didst thou not see my replicas? There ought to have been at the very least several score.
Damn! Several score. We're talking about maybe 80 to 100 of her replicas.
Beats me. Maybe they're all dead?
Mira, you're lying! She's lying!
When a replica doth perish, its nymph returneth unto me. Such a thing hath not occurred even once.
Is that so? I haven't the faintest idea.
I see.
Alright, Nayuta. Now's the time to kind of reel back your association with this mirror.
Is it still intact?
Of course. That's why the lift is in operation.
Is she saying is it intact? Or is she talking about the lift?
The ultra-massive core is very much intact.
Oh.
It's in much better shape than anticipated.
Is it that big thing that Red Hood saw during Rappy's story?
Who doth maintain it?
It's left alone. It was designed to run itself after all. By you, I might add.
What? It's designed to run itself after all by you? What did Nayuta? Wait, Nayuta? I'm gonna let the scene cook, but now I have some. I'm having some questions here. Nayuta, was she associated with BTC?
The Ark and the Lift each hold one of the twin cores. The moment either is destroyed, mutual destruction follows.
Oh!
And in close proximity to one another, the resulting resonance would destroy them both. Quite the troublesome design.
Does that mean that the arc is close to the lift? You know what? It's hard to tell where everything is, but like, they make it seem like Eden, Ark, and the lift are like in the same county. This makes sense because she's like deep. You know what? Because Rapunzel's from VTC. I wouldn't put it past Nayuta that she was from there too.
There was surely reason behind its design. Yet we failed to uncover that reason, and we erred in wielding forces unknowable in heedless fashion.
Just so you know, mutual destruction is not an option. It might have been a viable choice in the past, but not now with the Queen in the picture. Humanity, stripped of its sanctuary, against the Queen. The outcome is obvious, wouldn't you say?
This I know.
Ooh, it's getting juicy.
I shall suppress them swiftly.
Let's have a look at Nayuta's
A
feet.
short reprieve before I journey forth.
You know what? You can tell how much detail they put in her feet in this model. It's kind of insane.
All that matters is you're safe.
The shading, it is. The like all the
Commander,
little
the
minute
disruptive
wrinkles
elements have been removed.
like on like the bottom of her
May
foot.
we continue our date now?
It's clear they put a lot of attention on it.
Moving.
Alright. Oh, I see it. Is this the fight right here? Oh no, that's just a bunch of them. Is this the lift? Oh, the lift is on the map.
Moving.
Near the boss, at least. Here, hold on. We got a few cutscenes to
Encounter.
get through. And I have a feeling it's gonna have a ton of cutscenes even after
Alright,
we're done with the
this
area.
is as far as we go.
No, that's my prediction at least. Don't spoil it.
I don't recommend going any further. We might get caught.
By your efforts, we have come thus far without great peril. To know the lay of the land beforehand shall alone prove of great service.
Do we intend on laying siege on the lift? Is that why? Yeah, bop frick.
Take it all in before you return. That's the only way you'll even stand a chance of winning.
Before you return. Alright, take some pictures, y'all. Pull out your iPhone.
Sounds like you're saying we'd lose if we fought now.
Come on, Snow White. You're not gonna try to 2v1 the queen right now, are you?
Of course. You have absolutely no chance of winning right now.
You're all enhanced and stuff, but you lost to her once already.
You're lucky that the Queen is focused on rebuilding her strength now. Do you honestly think you could stop her if she went after Eden and the Ark this very moment? While she gathers strength, you must do the same. By any means necessary. I am backing the losing side here.
Okay, Mirror. You didn't have to put it that way.
Siding with the Queen would make things so much easier. And yet, I'm going this far because I genuinely want you to win. So please, don't disappoint me.
Talk is cheap. Give us something useful to work with.
Fine. That's the reason I brought you here anyway. Rose?
Uh-huh.
All right.
Rose heads to a corner. Oh, so that she can't hear? Then proceeds to perform a peculiar sequence of steps.
Ho! Hast thou brought us thus far merely that Sword Maiden might unveil some secret dance techniques?
Nayuta.
Come to
Mustang
think of
coding.
it, Red Hood did a tap dance the day we first met Scarlet.
What? Really?
I told you we should have changed this.
What's the harm? Besides, this way, no one will find out by accident either.
The moment Rose completes her steps, the corner crackles to life. Is that like some kind of password? A human-sized container emerges.
Optical camouflage, huh?
Would you mind opening it?
Bodyguard. I'm nothing but an errand girl.
Can Mirror touch anything in her hologram state? Probably not.
I have no physical body. I don't have much of a choice.
There. Rose presses the button on the container. With a hiss, the contents are revealed. Oh my god, this is probably gonna be something big. Steel legs I'm suddenly conscious that my model is red right now. Steel legs clad in red.
Red shoes!
I kept them safe, as you can see.
Ew. Corruption, I say.
I tried everything I could to make replicas with them, but they don't seem compatible with Rapture technology.
Yeah, you know what? That's Abe technology. You can't just take it and try to do it yourself, alright?
Take them. Perhaps they'll come in handy somehow.
Ew, no, I don't want your shoes!
This, shall prove of considerable aid.
What? Why?
That's what I thought. And take one more thing with you. Rose, if you could.
Rose retrieves a small bag from inside the container and hands it to Snow White. What is
What's
this?
this? It's really heavy.
It's a brain shelter.
No! That's not your brain, is it? Yeah, I don't remember if they had a special function. Honestly, when Red Shoes was fighting during Old Tales, I don't think she seemed all that powerful. She kicked a lot, that's it. And jumped around a lot. Like that's not really comparable to any of the other, like, goddess level Nikkes.
A brain shelter?
Liberalio's head is inside.
She retrieved Liberalio's head? God damn it, Mirror. Ah, she did something good. I'm torn because I'm excited. Obviously, because I didn't want Liberalio to exit the story. But at the same time, I'm conflicted. Mirror did something that I don't want to be thankful for. I am not showing gratitude to this sus character. Heartbreaking, the worst person you know, just made a good point. Oh! Don't point that out, Sanguis!
What?
I don't know what possessed Liberalio, or why, but she proposed to the Queen a dialogue with humanity. I'll admit, I had some hope myself. I figured it might get through to the Queen even just a little, given it was coming from her second daughter. But the Queen truly is a monster.
Yeah, she is. In a very hot body, unfortunately, because she stole Lily Weiss's body.
Liberalio's words fell on deaf ears. Although, I honestly doubt dialogue was ever possible with her in the first place. She tore off Liberalio's head, frozen in ecstasy after meeting her beloved mother. She kept only the body that had the core, and tossed the head away like trash.
Oh, well, see, at least other characters know what happened. Queen gotta die, you right.
That's what I retrieved.
Yet heretics possess the capacity for regeneration by means of their core.
Yeah, but she didn't have one.
There's no core in her head. Unlike Indivilia, Liberalio didn't do something as grotesque as implanting a core fragment in her head.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
But her brain is still alive. It should be enough to create a human imposter, at the very least.
Wow, she's still using that terminology.
That is, when Eden has the technology to do so, of course.
Are we gonna have a Liberalio altar? Dude, new Liberalia form? I mean, I like her regular form and the new gotcha skin, but...
She's a heretic who spent nearly a century slaughtering humans on the surface. Such vast combat experience must mean she'll have a wealth of information. She's also one of my greatest works.
What?
So even turning her into a standard pseudo-human won't be a loss.
So she was involved in making the offspring?
We need every asset we can get. Don't you think?
I hate that she's making a good point. I hate that she's making a good point. I feel like this is textbook manipulation, though. But at the same time, I don't think she's lying.
All right. It's time for you to leave. We stuck strictly to inconspicuous routes, but if we stay too long, we're bound to get caught. See them back safely, Rose. They'll start to suspect something if I'm away from my post for too long.
Yes, yes.
I guess the saying's true. When the cat's away, the mice come out to play.
Oh my gosh, that was cringe, Mirror. Yes, an Art Guardian. Wait, what was that? An answer? What question were you answering? Also, hi, Villages Hope. Oh, my nose is so stuffy.
The Queen not present at this moment?
Yes. Remember how I mentioned those new raptures use dark matter as a power source? She's gone to gather some.
Wait! She's not going to where the 4 beasts are, is she? Bless thee, thank you.
The Maleficent Beast Quartet.
That's right. She went to steal the dark matter that the 4 beasts painstakingly scraped together.
No! No! Wait! That's not good!
'Tis now the turn of the multitude.
Our daughter!
Let me catch my... That was nothing.
You know what? Honestly, I was never a fan of Liberalio's weird pointy shoes. So her having the stockings is kind of sick.
Commander, the disruptive elements
The offspring
have been
creation.
removed.
Oh, okay.
May we continue our date now?
I just love those clouds.
Encounter.
Damn. I'm trying so hard to like retain all the information that these stories give, like those little details.
Are you
ready? We're on the 4 beasts. Ah, Chad, it's our girls. No, Chad, they're in danger.
Yeah, there's nothing in particular I need to pack.
What about you, Bahamut?
I, the incomparably clever Bahamut, am not yet finished preparing.
I don't think she'll ever be finished. I've always liked her design too. The high ponytail. I always thought, to me, that's peak hair design.
I can't decide which book to take.
What book?
Don't you know? Books are nourishment for the mind.
Uh-huh. The engine jiggle again is nice.
No matter where one goes, books are an absolute necessity.
Bahamut, why are you always reading books?
Knowledge is a weapon, Levi. One must always keep it sharp.
Your knowledge is a weapon, all right. Something you swing around that leaves people dazed.
Precisely. It's gratifying to be surrounded by fellows who truly understand.
Aww. And then you have to keep her around.
I'm surprised you actually agreed to help the young man.
I promised him I would. And from what I hear, something major happened. Come to think of it, you visited Eden before, right? So you're already familiar with this place?
Sure, I've been there before. But I doubt they'll welcome me with open arms.
What did you do?
Let's just say we got off to a rocky start.
We're doomed. We'll be lucky if we don't get intercepted along the way.
Well, the young man probably gave Eden a heads up already. We should be fine.
All right. See, but they already know they're coming. It's not like they're gonna be surprised.
Yeah, I guess it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Right?
Why? Are you nervous?
I mean, kind of.
I don't blame you. We've kept to ourselves this whole time without dealing with anyone else whatsoever. If it weren't for Grave, that might still be the case.
Said from someone who threw rocks through Eden's glass window with the word evolution written on it.
Still, we got along well enough with Enichiro's group and the young man's crew, even if it was only briefly. Eden won't be any different.
True. You're right.
First meeting jitters are perfectly natural.
Oh yeah, what? You read that in a book?
But conversation is the cornerstone of evolution.
Oh. See, this is how I know they're all in one crew. They keep to that same slogan. She's something of a conversationalist herself.
New encounters beget new dialogue and the exchange of new knowledge. I, the brilliant Bahamut, can hardly contain my excitement. I await the magnificent moment, my profound knowledge, and Eden's converge.
Are we seriously taking her with us? I'd say a fight's liable to break out before long.
We have to bring her. What choice do we have? But what's taking those two so long?
Yeah, they're running pretty late today.
Swoosh! Here comes Ziz! Oh look! It's our daughter! I was honestly hoping that they at least change her fit. Like, they can keep her design, her face and her hair design, but like, at least give her some like real clothes. Or give her something cool like what the four beasts are wearing. Ziz lands from the air. The girl hanging from Ziz's neck climbs down to the ground.
It's fun.
She can talk! Is she able to converse more?
Seeing new places is nice, isn't it?
Molly Zhang is back in the game!
Uh-huh. Go new place tomorrow?
Tomorrow's my turn, right? I'll take you somewhere completely new.
Yay, yay!
Ooh, look at those sparkly eyes. This is our little queen. We must protect her.
What's wrong?
I, the erudite Bahamut, shall enlighten you. The child currently requires sleep.
Hug me. Okay. Come here.
Ziz wraps her arms around the girl. And the girl buries her face into Ziz's chest.
Fluffy. Feel good.
Do you think, I mean, it looks like the dark matter that they're wearing as clothes is kind of slimy. Is that really fluffy?
Oh. Really? What do I do? I feel like I'm gonna cry.
Ziz.
What's wrong?
I don't know.
Are you all packed?
Packed? For what?
We're leaving today, remember?
Oh, right. We were going to Eden.
Both of you just assume she's talking about the dark matter clothing. Well, does this look fluffy to you?
I forgot.
You forgot?
Hurry up and get ready.
What do you even have to pack? Doesn't she have like the bag of holding where she could just store things?
I'll hold her.
Oh, okay.
All right, come here.
Leviathan reaches out toward the girl nestled in Ziz's arms. She stares silently at Leviathan. Her gaze travels down towards Leviathan. A good pair of pillows, even. Her gaze travels down towards Leviathan's chest.
Hard. No like.
Oh, come on, only one.
You little brat!
Come here. I'll hold you.
The girl settles into Behemoth's arms, tucks her head in, and nuzzles against her.
Fluffy.
Yeah. Fluffy, isn't it?
The girl turns her head and looks at Leviathan. Why is Leviathan catching strays?
Hard.
Toaster baby too. It should have been me, not her.
Ugh! I swear I'll...
Levi.
What?
Bahamut looks at Leviathan, then nods silently.
Stop nodding like you've got some secret. It's annoying!
Levi?
What? What is it?
Oh, I'm packed and ready.
Oh, that was fast. Howdy do, howdy do. Hey, Waffle. We're at a peak scene because the 4 beasts are back. You know, for a second, I thought they were gonna be benched for a while. After, you know, when their part in the story concluded and they walked off with only one. I was like, man, it's probably gonna be a while until we see them. Nope, they're back in the story already. It's the 4 aunties.
Let's go then.
But she just fell asleep.
Carry her then, Behemoth.
Let's be quiet then. If she wakes up, we'll take turns transforming and giving her rides. If we don't let her ride while we're transformed, she'll throw a fit.
Oh, okay. This is kind of fun. It's like taking turns driving on a road trip.
This is a family trip, all right.
Yeah.
The 4 beasts walk on. Leviathan glances back. The White Ark, once a ritual space built for the creation of the Queen, a place that has since become their home. It was wrecked by Liberalia, but even the process of restoring it was enjoyable. For some reason, Leviathan feels a twinge of regret.
We'll be able to come back. It's our home, after all.
Yeah, you're right.
No! That's foreshadowing right there! The smartass, the aunt with receding hairline, the gentle aunt, and the cool aunt. The 4 beasts continue onward. After walking for a long time, they stop. Before... I wasn't expecting them to run into her! Right away, at least! Oh shit, guys. No! This music is throwing me off. They leave, and when they return, they're gonna be a spirit Halloween propped up. Asses are gonna get folded. Before them stands the Thing, who looks at them with a smile. Man!
What is that?
Freaking run!
A human imposter? But something feels off.
The Thing closes the distance in an instant. Oh, they're so toast. Her gaze locks on the girl in Behemoth's arms. No! Behemoth reflexively turns and shields the girl. Boom! A thunderous roar echoes out. Thud. Behemoth collapses to her knee, the upper half of her body now missing. No! The girl, flung aside, lies on the ground staring at the lower half of Behemoth that remains. John Nikke. Hey, Toaster baby. Oh, I see you're on the Twitch side now. She crawls over and touches the core lying on the floor.
Ma.
The Thing looks down at the girl and raises her foot. A fire ignites in the eyes of Leviathan, Ziz, and Bahamut.
Get your foot away!
Oh, she's mad!
What are you?
You'll pay for this!
Black light bursts forth, staining the White Ark. Wait, no! This is fraud, Nikke. Amount of times Behemoth is the first to fall.
These things get tired of this.
Not the cool aunt. Auntie, no! Wait, this is not good. Dude, we're in trouble. We need them.
Let me catch my breath. Give me a second to
And our new queen's in trouble too. She's in danger.
All that matters is you're safe.
You guys, do you think we're building up? This is all building up towards the 4th anniversary? Or do you think we're gonna have some crazy thing happen in between?
I think I managed to pull my weight. Moving.
Go!
Do
We
my
need to
best.
see what happens. They can't perish now. We got 3rd encounter to look forward to. You're right.
Ziz.
Eden right now, we needed that. hey, we needed that. Ziz does not move. Her wings have been completely torn apart. Did she just annihilate all of them already? Bahamut is motionless. Half of her upper body has vanished.
Bye.
Leviathan's body is grotesquely contorted in several places. She writhes in agony.
Bye. Hurt?
Run! Run! Go! Don't fight! Run away! Now!
No! The thing steadies her breathing. She shakes off the dark matter clinging to her body. Her gaze sweeps across the 4 beasts scattered on the ground, then settles on the girl standing in their midst. Oh, she has a serious face on. Everyone's ass got folded. Like, literally right away.
You.
What's she about to do?
Bad girl.
Oh! The ground beneath the girl begins to turn black. It continues to spread wider and wider. As Leviathan sinks into the blackness, she desperately shouts.
No! You mustn't.
Nuclear
Fight.
baby. NDC Hunter, how you doing?
Run!
Run! She's locking in. 4 beasts sink. Oh, is she helping them escape? The 4 beasts sink into the blackness that was created by the girl. Gigantic wings unfurl, and drill shafts and pincers rise up from the ground. The thing charges forward. A massive arm surges from the ground and latches on the thing's legs. Oh gosh, guys are seeing. She tries to shake them off, but cannot, for their strength is tremendous. The girl's pincers strike ferociously at the immobilized thing. Oh my god, what an image. This pose is so anime. Nuclear baby versus hydrogen grenade. Hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby. Literally, the thing staggers and tears off the hands gripping her with sheer force. She catches the swinging pincers and twists with a sickening crunch sound. The pincers warp and shatter. The thing drives her fist into the girl's torso. Hey! Part of the girl's upper body disappears with a thunderous boom, but it regenerates instantly. A massive pillar is summoned. Simultaneously, another swarm of arms rises up once more. The thing takes her stance. I mean, they're kind of working together. Okay, I joined at the right time. Hey, Zamika, how's it going? The girl lashes out with her pillar and arms, a ferocity that could tear her opponent asunder. Meanwhile, the thing wildly throws her fist, intent on pulverizing anything in her path. Boom, bang, crash, bang. The girl's dark matter and the thing's fists collide over and over. Are they evenly matched? Shockwaves ripple outward. The pseudo-arcs buildings tremble and the ground splits open. No, they just finished rebuilding the place. Boom, bang, crash, bang. The fierce stalemate continues until the balance is broken by the thing. A low kick aimed at the girl's leg tears them off, clean off. The girl crumbles to the ground. No! Her leg's gone. The thing rains down punches from above. Under the barrage of fists, the girl panics. This is something she has never felt before. Oh. Black light erupts. Oh, she transformed. The thing looks up at the black spire that has suddenly risen before her. Beams of light pour down from the spire. It's like, isn't this the same kind of light that the queen herself shoots? Beams of light pour down from the spire, and black thorns rain down like a storm. The thing swiftly evades the projectiles, but it's useless. There's simply too many of them. A beam catches her in the torso and sends her staggering. The attacks have been spreading in all directions, now concentrate solely on the thing. For the first time since inhabiting this body, the thing adopts a defensive stance? Oh. Oh no. This is not a good image, chat. This does not look like an image of us winning. Beams of light and black thorns crash down upon her. After raining down attacks for a long while, the girl looks downward. The thing is on one knee staring up at her. It doesn't. What is this?
Die.
Oh, okay. Yo, my god. I wasn't expecting them to face off so early. I thought this was gonna be, like, done later in the story, but no, they're fighting now. Chat, the girls are fighting. The queens are fighting. Baby aura farming. Look at her. And look at her. Damn. It's hard to hate the queen when she looks like Lily Wise. Massive pincers, pillars, and drill shafts burst from the spire, all of them pointed downwards. The thing looks up at the colossal black spire looming before her. She shifts her gaze to her own body, then back at the spire, and then back to herself. This image goes so hard. Look how angry she is. Grown-ass woman fighting a child and losing. Fury spreads across her face. At that moment, Leviathan comes flying out of the black spire.
Stop! Enough. No more fighting!
She's regenerated.
Bye.
The girl points at the thing.
Bad girl.
Yeah, we know. I love that they say the thing.
Bye.
No! Don't kill her!
What? Wait, does that mean only one is a Megazord in her combat form? Because anyone she swallows, she uses her power kind of like the same thing that a Megazord does. Don't kill her? Why?
You don't need to do that! Leave the fighting to us.
I don't know, y'all got wrecked earlier.
So just stop! All you have to do is sneak bites of grilled fish, hitch rides on us, and go for walks.
Levi, are you trying to give our new queen a normal life? Aww.
Just snuggle up and sleep in our arms! You don't have to fight!
Her parental instincts are coming out, chat! It's actually really adorable.
She hurt you. Bad girl.
We're fine. We're not hurting anymore.
Is the queen just chilling there? She went full mom mode. Go for the walks. What is she, a pet?
So don't. Let's just go.
She's the one, actually, it's the opposite. Cause they're the ones giving her a ride on top of their transformed forms. So if anything, the four beasts are the pet of only one. Also good to know that only one can do a group heal, basically. Damn, dude, she's a healer, tank, and DPS at the same time.
Let's go. Okay?
Okay.
The black spire disappears and the four beasts are left floating in midair.
Ziz! Yeah!
Oh, are they okay? They're flying. The queen can't fly, right? Ziz's wings spread wide. She carries everyone and quickly takes flight. She could jump, but that's it. The thing watches them go with fury etched across her face. You know what? We just witnessed that only one can hold her own against the queen. Imagine if she gets stronger.
We almost died back there.
I like how they're supposed to be in midair, but it's just their models standing in front of clouds. Well, everyone except Bahamut can transform in that group, even the kid. Only one is definitely our daughter. Likes them fluffy. You know what? There's signs though that only one can show compassion. She was protective of the four beasts, so that's a good sign.
Yeah, even after transforming.
What was that thing? It looked like a pseudo-human.
It certainly had the appearance of one, but it was unbelievably strong.
What even was that thing?
Even I, the ever-astute Bahamut, cannot say.
So they don't know if she's they have no idea she's the queen then.
Moth.
Yes. Yes, you saved us. Thank you.
I scold bad girl.
Let's give her head chat. We're giving her head pats. Head pat. Good girl. I wonder how would Sakura react to only one? Yeah.
No more fighting, though. Okay?
So far, we still don't know how Bahamut transforms. Yeah, she hasn't transformed. When she was in combat, all she did was summon a spot, like a big gigantic pillar. That's it. I don't think she's been forced to transform, so we don't know. Yeah, as far as they're aware, it's just some crazy strong hostile Nikke they ran into. She's too dumb to transform. Maybe it's because she doesn't. She in her mind she doesn't think she needs to transform. She's already perfect. Bahamut transformed into a steamroller.
No.
Don't you dare do it.
No.
What the? Ugh! This kid is getting more defiant by the day.
Who do you think she's learning it from, Levi?
Who hurt my sisters? I'll kill them all.
Wait, this is actually adorable, even though it's very violent and murderous. So she thinks of them as her sisters.
Don't like you hurting. Don't like bullies.
Aww. You know what? You're right, little one. The rebellious phase, Lamau.
All the same, I don't want you fighting. Please? Okay. Please? Okay.
That was really good delivery. So are the beasts now also our adopted kids? No. They're not. They're just neighborhood kids, but we ain't adopting them. I'm not forced to feed the neighborhood kids. I will only feed my own child. Maybe. Head pat. Okay. We're making progress. That was a great scene. Oh, she knocks out. Or these four bums, more like. The girl had fallen asleep in Leviathan's arms. See? Maybe it's not so hard after all. Leviathan looks down at her with a troubled expression.
Levi?
Yeah?
Why are you telling her not to fight?
I have a feeling we kind of need her to fight. I really hope that only one grows up a little bit. I don't want her to stay as young Rappy with the white dress. Like, maybe over time she actually grows up to be at least like a teenager and wears normal clothes. Or maybe something cool like what they're wearing. If I had a nickel for every time the commander has to have surface folk raise someone, I'd have 2 nickels. Not a lot, but wow, crazy that it happened twice. Hey, they raised her better than what Pioneer did with Marion. Well, Marion's an adult. You know what? You can't be responsible for another adult's actions. I want her that way.
She's so strong. She might have won that fight earlier.
You're right. She is strong. Unbelievably so.
Then why?
No parent wishes to see their child fighting.
Oh, Well, I guess that's true. But there are times when fighting is the only solution. At least to protect ourselves.
See, this is not wrong. But you know what? The idea of Leviathan being like, I don't only want to fight. I just wanted to be a normal child and to grow up like a parent. Chapter 14, Marion really count as adult. Mentally, she was child. But, you know, Marion was an adult.
Levi, tell me what you're thinking.
She's strong. Too strong. With her power, she could probably solve most things. She could take anything she wants, without exception. She won't even need to control her emotions. She could just unleash them alongside her power.
Is Levi trying to make sure that she grows up to be disciplined and decent? Oh?
And that can't happen. It mustn't. If she repeatedly uses her power every time she wants something, she'll turn into a real monster.
True!
But why not?
Behemoth.
Why don't you want her to become a monster? Is it because you promised Siren her power would only be used for good?
That's part of it. That kid. We made her.
And now we have to take responsibility. I see. Mind you, Marion has the mind of a kid when she was handed over to Pioneer. Levi just only want to grow up well. Yeah! True.
She had no say in her creation. After selfishly bringing her into this world, we can't ask her to use her powers for our sake. We can't ask her to become a monster for us. But... damn it!
What? Why is she crying? Oh my god, she's crying over her child.
Why are you crying?
Well, Levi said it means for all normal child. Yeah.
I didn't want her to fight. I don't know if we're even capable of it, but I wanted her to live in a world where none of that exists.
Wait, that's so sweet. Oh, Levi. that wow. That got me all teary-eyed. Oh, Levi is showing signs of hope for a brighter future, given everything that she's been through. That's so meaningful. Remember all the emotional constipation that we had to deal with when talking to Levi, and her troubled past, the trauma she had with Siren. For her to utter this for the next generation being only one, the other queen, that's huge development. I'm rooting for you, Levi. Aww. Original plan was to use her. I guess it is character. If child had been too spoiled too much, they could be a spoiled brat. So Levi only wants one to grow up well.
She's the child we created. I want her free from all of that.
Like a true parent.
I just wanted her to live happily. But in the end...
The girl wakes up. She lifts her head to look at Leviathan. Oh, she's smiling.
Why? Don't cry.
She reaches out and wipes Leviathan's tears.
This is why I keep crying.
The child will grow up right. She won't become a monster. Ever.
That's right, Behemoth's on board. Everyone's being protective of the child.
Yeah, we can do it. Let's make sure of that.
Oh my god. Chat, remember a lot, oh my god, it feels so long ago. But when we first met Behemoth and then Levi was introduced, I'm like, you know what? These are bad guys, obviously, at the time. But I was like, I don't necessarily hate them. I kind of, and then they showed signs of like, hey, maybe we should cooperate because conversation is the cornerstone of evolution. All that stuff, right? Now look at us now. Look at them now. Not only are they all gathered, we finally got to we're finally introduced to all 4 beasts. But they had such good character development, and now they're protective and nurturing to a child that they created. Aw. Think of how much story we had to get through to get to this point in their development. It's insane. Only one got properly taught me, while Marion was taught to be a smut addict, alcoholic, and eats whatever's alive. Yeah. But Marion still fights for humanity. I'm gonna take them as serious enemies anymore from when Behemoth threw up in front of us, like, just because she could. Yeah, see, they had such funny moments that I'm like, wait, I don't want to defeat these heretics. Then I felt the same way, honestly, with Indivilia, just not because I liked her, but I just thought she was a very interesting character, like a very interesting villain. I felt like if she, back then with Indivilia, if she were to be killed, I would be like, oh man, now she's gone. But now look at us here. Correction, was fighting for humanity.
Do you know what distinguishes a monster from something that isn't? It's the presence or absence of knowledge. I, in all my astonishing wisdom, will impart all my knowledge unto this child. I shall personally see to it that she becomes a person of intellect.
Oh boy.
Oh,
she's gonna get homeschooled.
I can already tell this is going to end badly.
Behemoth. Are they technically heretics? They don't serve the queen. Here in the chat. Well, I would say they're heretics in a sense that they're like Nikkes, but they share all the what's the word I'm looking for? They share the properties. Like all the heretics can transform. And all the heretics can regenerate. Something that Nikkes cannot do. Regular Nikkes. Imagine if they made Bahamut transform into a truck as an April Fool's joke. I think the dark matter makes them physically heretics. The corruption does it mentally. Yeah. They are heretics, I feel like, by definition. But, like, not in the sense that they are subjects of the queen. Since they're probably not corrupted. Well, I think they're... They all have... Actually, wait! Levi doesn't have red eyes. Behemoth has red eyes, but I don't think it's because of corruption. I think it's just because she looks sick. Imagine if the 4 beasts were the joke of the next April Fools. And they're chilling in the outpost with the commander. Wait, that would... Think of the shenanigans they can come up with. Alright, let's proceed, chat.
I shall
Levi can
suppress them
change her eye
swiftly.
colors at choice. Damn, dude, you're right! Damn, unknown. Your retention of the information of this game is insane. The thing is, I knew that. Vero, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good evening. Do you also play Nikke? All right, we're proceeding. I do need to get to bed soon, but like, oh.
All right, everyone.
Wait. Not yet. They're all succubus inspired, which explains them all having womb tattoos. Look, I think it's crazy that the lift is on the map. Look at these weirdos. Ugh, gross. In comparison, regular raptors look cool. Levi also got red eyes when she transformed. So yeah. But from what it seems like though, they're not like subjected to the queen's influence, which makes them stronger than the offspring. I think her womb tattoos look like a sketch of their rapture forms.
Moving. I'll do my best.
By the way, Dozer, what? There's extras after all the fighting. Oh yeah, I anticipate. So yeah, I know. I have a feeling we have a long ways to go. Nayuta.
You look like you have a lot on your mind.
Ah, well, indeed.
Feeling pushed around by Mirror?
Damn! Luca's talking though, honestly. Imagine instead of Altizen as Train Fight, we get an 8-bit version of Bulldozer Behemoth. I wouldn't say no to that. I'd be down for for the April Fool's event if they keep tweaking things so that we can, you know, see new boss fights.
It can't be helped. You lost so many of your clones since that day. All of you lost a great deal of strength. Meanwhile, the Queen got a clean slate, and Mirror's been glued to her side, watching everything unfold. There's bound to be a gap in our intel, don't you think?
Yeah, like what? Mirror not sharing certain things?
Mirror wants to see where things are at for you all. Whether you truly have the power to stand against the Queen.
Stand against her? No. We're going to kill her.
You know what? Keep that up, Snow White. It's best to face her confidently.
She wants to make sure it's not all talk. If you have what it takes to be the ones who kill the Queen, Mirror will offer even more help than she does now. But if you're not...
No doubt she shall cleave to the Queen's side without a moment's hesitation. That much I know.
Damn. It's like blackmail.
Right. So don't disappoint her. She's devious, but incredibly capable. Having her as an ally is always an advantage.
Art thou not speaking rather too much?
Oh, don't you worry. Mirror probably sent me to see you off just so I'd tell you all this. She loves making others do the talking for her. She fancies herself a puppet master, pulling strings from the shadows. She's devious to the core, that Mirror.
Ugh. Yeah, she sucks.
On that, I concur.
Nayuta.
What troubleth thee?
Explain how you came to know this Mirror.
Snow White wants some answers. You got some explanation. You got some explaining to do, Nayuta. You have a very suspicious associate, which kind of casts doubt on your own allegiance.
She says she's helping us, but she's more like a rapture strategist than anything else. With how she talks about creating Liberalio, she's clearly been around for a long time. That means she had a significant hand in humanity's destruction.
Yeah, see? Snow White's asking the real questions. It's like Snow White's like, wait a minute. After everything I've heard...
How did you end up allied with something like that?
What a predicament. If I were to lie, wouldst thou let it pass?
Nayuta, stop! See, I like her as a character, but then, like, her loosey-goosey nature when it comes to this particular subject is what casts doubt on me. I want to like Nayuta as a character, and I do actually. I like her because she's silly. But then, like, this messy situation she has with Mirror is what's like, yo, are you really on our side? Are you just stupid? Or is she held hostage in some way? Snow White's delicious tummy, wow. Of all things to pay attention to. You're not wrong, though.
Fine. I'll believe it even if it's a lie.
What an even greater predicament this is.
Just Nayuta, just say it. I mean, Snow White is pretty honest. Like, I don't think she's even capable of lying. She says what's on her mind pretty easily.
'Tis a simple enough tale. When mine replicas did roam the surface in great numbers, seeking a means to fell the Queen.
Nayuta sus. Vote Nayuta.
'Twas young Lady Mirror who first approached me.
Oh. Young lady mirror. It's crazy. She says young lady mirror. She says young lady Johan. Or sorry, young man, young hero Johan. But when she talks to me, she says great hero. And I don't think I even earned that title. She just right off the bat said it. Almost like she knew me from the past. Which made me think back then when we first met Nayuta, that Nayuta has some association with the past of the commander that we don't remember.
By means of a nearby rapture, she did drive a corrupted thorn into me.
What?
What?
Fortunately, I am possessed of some small skill in the handling of nymph. Should the corruption be minor, I may address it by excising only the corrupted nymph. The drawback is that much information is thereby lost, yet I at least evade utter corruption.
So, Mirror tried to corrupt her right off the bat. Mirror is basically Red Shoes. Worse, because she's Red Shoes, but she has, like, power and influence. She's literally helping the queen. She made the offspring. I mean, we know she's associated with VTC. Nayuta works with Deep, so she's involved with VTC, and I'm damn well sure Nayuta saw the creation of us before shit happened.
Young Lady Mirror witnessed this and did propose a deal. Having observed mine replicas that did linger nearby and the treating of my corruption, she divined the extraordinary nature of my ability and put forth her proposal. 'Twas a deal to strike down the queen together. I knew full well the sort of being young Lady Mirror was. How grave a threat she doth pose to humanity. How much suffering she hath wrought.
She literally... The queen is probably even more in an advantageous situation because of Mirror.
Even so, I joined hands with her.
Why?
I coveted the knowledge too greatly to forego. However many replicas I may possess, there is no means of learning the Rapture's inner affairs. Thus I joined hands with her, and much was brought to light. 'Twould be a falsehood to claim I felt no self-reproach over that decision. Even so, to secure victory, I shall stoop to any deed.
Damn. You know what? Her admitting this out loud kinda... It relieves a little bit of my suspicion of Nayuta. You know what? Her moral compass might not be pointing in the right direction, but her intentions are clear. She obviously wants to kill the queen. And you know what? I can't disagree with her method. But it came at a cost.
Any deed whatsoever. I had thought thou wouldst speak of the path to victory, yet thou dost refrain. How unexpected.
And are you sure you're okay? Very well. I respect your decision.
Many thanks.
We're here.
I think she's the type of character that's going to do something terrible for the right reasons. I mean, she kind of... Like, we saw a bit of that during Goddess Fall.
There's an underground tunnel from this point that'll get you out quickly. Stay safe. And if Scarlet happens to wake up, don't mention me.
I do appreciate, though, that Rose still cares for Scarlet. Like, at the end of the day, all she cares about is Scarlet, and you know what? That you can't be a bad person if you care for Scarlet.
That matter will not be resolved so swiftly, but very well.
All of you, get moving.
Oh my god, Mir, we're trying to talk here.
Ego Vista has caught your
Ego Vista. New. Oh no. Oh no, chat. Will Lily Wise have a cameo like how Red Red Hood both times. Just want to see Anderson having a proper goodbye. You know, we all want that, but like I feel like it's not gonna come anytime soon. It's probably gonna get really messy.
Damn it.
Oh no!
Huh? Huh?
Whoosh! The sound of something tearing through the air echoes from the distance and rapidly approaches.
What sound be that?
Oh yes, chat.
This complicates things on so many levels. Let's evade for now.
Alright, run to the tunnel. Go,
We
go,
can't
go.
exactly run from something if we don't know what it is.
Just run.
Whoosh! Uh-oh. Something enormous slams down. The ground splits and nearby buildings collapse. Snow White stares at the massive wall blocking their way. A towering wall, smooth and flat. Crack! The wall slowly lifts, revealing its end. It tapers gradually to a point.
A sword.
A sword? A sword, you say? This?
The gigantic sword swings again! This time it comes down aimed directly at Snow White. 7 dwarves unleashes fire. An explosion hits the descending blade, knocking it off course. Oh, nice. Snow White quickly takes to higher ground. Beyond the dust, a vague silhouette of a giant approaches slowly. It's a giant?
A sword strike? From that distance?
In the corner, made from the bodies of Isabel and Scarlet, it's Eco Vista. Snow White stands ready with 7 dwarves, waiting for the dust to clear. As the dust thins, a giant silhouette appears. A wide-brimmed hat, a single sword, wings on her back. Snow White stares vacantly at the form, an unmistakable imitation of someone. And just like Altrua, this doppelganger before her provokes a great sense of rage in her. This sacrilege, the desecration of her comrades who risked their lives in battle. Snow White's eyes blaze as she clenches her teeth. Without any further hesitation, she unleashes her attack.
I'll kill you! I'll kill every single one of you!
Ooh, that line.
I'll kill every single one of you!
Get him, Snow White! Oh, the disrespect! Kill it! Oh, it's
With all sins laid upon me,
It's time to
forward shall I
wake up.
press.
I think it's dead already. Oh,
I just need a little break. All that matters is you're safe.
alright, we did it. The desecration of our 2 girls.
This way, Commander. There is no need to hesitate.
Why she got that masturbator build? The ending with the big blade.
Shine up there?
Eagle Vista. With the eyes. Oh man, I don't like these new heretics. These new raptors and new heretics. Ugh, gross. They do a great job of making us feel discomfort when we look at them. At least her face doesn't look as bad as Altruia, whatever her name, Altruista. Ego Vista looks a little better, but the eyes though, ugh, gross. I can fix her. Toast her, baby. No, the disrespect. You have Scarlet's colors. You have of Isabel's wings. What an insult. She about to watch this facial nut shot from multiple angles. Oh my god.
Splendid. Truly splendid. Never have I fought so earnestly. Not since the day of my birth. Though, admittedly, I am newly born into the world.
Hear you out on this one, Hago. Actually, no. Wait, all of you. All right. I'm gonna ask Daisy something. Do you agree with chat's sentiment with Ego Vista? Daisy, yes or no? Daisy, yes or no? No. See? Daisy agrees with me. Y'all are degenerates in chat right now. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna summon Daisy so that she could come judge you. Daisy, say hello. Yeah, see, look at her. She's looking at you guys and blushing because she does not like what she sees. Who gave you that horrible ass hand paint job? Right? What is this? Not gonna stop me from cracking this heretic.
Stop laughing.
Young Lady Scarlet's and Young Lady Isabel's weapons.
Disrespect! Disrespect!
I would fain give thee applause. Alas, I only have but one arm. Most vexing. I shall clap with mine mouth instead. Thou shalt have to make do.
Oh, you did that with your teeth? Oh, even that, that sound makes me so uncomfortable. Alright, Snow White, smash in her teeth right now. So that she can never do that again. Ego Vista head look like Scarlet head too? No. I disagree. This is an abomination.
You lunatic.
I must confess, transforming doth dull the pleasure of the slice of mine blade. 'Tis less like a cut and more a bludgeoning. Only in this body can I truly feel the joy of cutting something down.
Could have slapped her hips instead, ma'am. True. Like that, I agree. Our heretic? Our heretic? More like a mix of Scarlet's face and Isabel.
A poorly made thing, this body.
Whoosh! Snow White doesn't hesitate, just opens fire. Fires a barrage of missiles.
Oh.
Ego Vista's arm detaches. The sword it's holding lashes out like a whip. With precise cuts, it slices through the incoming missiles before they can even explode. Damn. I bet there's still people who love Ego Vista. The sword then swings towards Snow White's head. Snow White tilts her head slightly, evading the strike.
My apologies. 'Twas a reflex. My name was merely to deflect the explosives. Though thou art not blameless either, attacking in the midst of conversation. Doth such conduct not violate the way of the sword?
Did she, like, inherit Scarlet's personality, too? If evil, why hot? Oh my god, craziness is making you weak, guys. Oh my gosh!
Spare us the falsehoods. 'Tis plain to any soul that strike was aimed with intent.
The one good thing about Ego Vista is she can give two heads at once, and you guys can get touch tips.
Nay, 'twas a mere mishap.
Oh my goodness.
As I said.
Ego Vista vanishes. Then lands between Naruto and Snow White.
Ambushes are not my specialty.
The sword swings wildly. Naruto and Snow White both block and evade, but are grazed and sliced.
Blast!
Precisely refined close quarters combat. Neither Snow White nor Naruto have experience against a sword-wielding opponent. They couldn't have. Against raptors, gunfights are the standard. I mean, Naruto is a monk, though. She fights with her freaking palms, doesn't she? Naruto doesn't even hold a gun. I really like her hat. Some raptors do engage in close combat, but their attacks are nothing more than straightforward physical aggression. But Ego Vista plays mind games. She targets blind spots and vital points. Naruto knows self-defense, but not the level to face a master like this. Against a master of the blades, neither can mount a single counterattack. Clang! Sword meets sword. Rose is stepping in. Rose blocks Ego Vista's strike. Uh-oh, Rose.
Well, well. If it isn't Mirror's puppet, what exactly dost thou think thou art doing?
Who knows? Perhaps facing a sword wielder after so long stirred my spirit.
A hollow husk with no blood to boil. What rubbish doth thou speak?
Big hat is peak design. I mean, it's huge. This is a huge ass hat. She also speaks like Scarlet. Eagle Vista way speaks also like Scarlet. At this point, Queen maybe used old Scarlet head since Scarlet brain already been removed. The desecration!
Rich words coming from something that imitates humans.
Their blades clash. From a distance, Mirror watches. Oh, your bodyguard is gonna get in trouble.
This is no good. Ugh. They really are completely helpless. Even with half their forces remaining, they're struggling this much against a single newborn heretic. Altruria's retreat was likely due to that strange wall. These new raptures will just keep getting better. The Queen will secure the dark matter, and those half-baked things aren't going to pose an obstacle to her. Eden is still devastated, and the Ark shows no sign of mobilizing. On top of that, Marion's gene is now in the Queen's hands. I've decided.
No shot.
It's a shame to abandon everything I've invested, but the Queen is on a whole other level. Perhaps her descent was the problem from the start.
Oh? Wait, what do you mean by that?
There's no other choice. This is the right call.
What do you... what?
What a waste. Both Marion and the Ark. Such a shame.
Is she just deciding to side with the Queen now?
After all that effort I've put in, the Queen obtaining a new body was the deciding factor. Otherwise, she could have been stopped. Right. Time is infinite. I'll just have to look for the next opportunity.
Oh, so she just said we're a lost cause and she's just gonna vanish? Oh my gosh. Backstabby. Dozer. What if a Nikke, but her outfit is Napoleonic era style that uses blunderbuss or skillet or musket? That could be a good angle. Clang, clang, clang. Rose and Eagle Vista's blades clash in a flurry of exchanges. I mean, Rose can hold her own against her. Ugh, look at her arm is just gross. They are evenly matched, but one side begins to falter. The difference in physical specs is overwhelming, but the difference in swordsmanship is overwhelming enough to cancel it out. So she's saying that Rose is a better swordsman. Rose drives Eagle Vista back.
Impossible! How?
You know what? Shift Up designs are peak in terms of making the Nikkes hot. They're also peak in terms of making really disgusting other things. This is actually, as much as I hate this character and the design, I think this is actually really well made. It evokes the right emotion. I despise this thing.
You were going on about the way of the sword. You should know how meaningless ideals are when they're bereft of power.
Silence, thou empty husk!
Eagle Vista swings her blade in desperation. Ugh, look at her twisted face. Disgusting. I wonder how Red Shoes meets with Commander encounters. Her movements are wide and sweeping, the kind that happens when emotions overtake the body. Rose ducks and raises her blade. All she needs to do is lightly deflect and charge forward to pierce the core.
As expected, nothing beats Scar's swordsmanship.
Clang! Oh? Did she best her because she's using Scarlet's knowledge? Eagle Vista's blade drives deep into Rose's upper body. Rose collapses. No!
A pity. The sword was too worn, too frail to endure mine strikes. That it should end thus, I find it nothing short of regrettable.
Snow White levels her gun at the stunned Eagle Vista. She glances toward Nayuta to call for backup, but sees her staring into the distance, her face frozen in horror.
We are undone.
What?
Just as I feared.
Why? It's because Mirror switched sides?
We ought not have joined hands with an outsider.
Snow White follows Nayuta's gaze. This art style. Are these missiles coming towards our way? Dozens of glowing red orbs of light hurtle towards Nayuta.
Mantra!
Mantra? Oh. That's her horse. A thunderous roar echoes in the distance, sending vibrations rippling through the air. The sound slowly draws closer.
Nayuta, what's happening? Mount Mantra and make haste. Retreat, I say.
Nayuta, don't do anything heroic.
Nayuta!
Oh no! This art looks so familiar, but I don't know where I've seen it. This is the art that we saw in Goddess Fall, but this is specifically with Nayuta. Camel, not horse.
When my replicas perish, their nymph returns unto me. The scores of replicas whose whereabouts were lost here have failed.
Oh.
They met their end whilst afflicted with corruption.
Then those lights.
Corruption of nymph. That light yonder.
Oh, so the returning nymphs are all gonna come over to Nayuta and she's gonna get corrupted?
Mine own nymph, now corrupted. It comes for me. There is no evading it.
Oh no. Are we gonna lose Nayuta?
And you.
Go at once. No more words.
Damn! Wait a minute. That just kind of brings to mind. That's how sending out like replicas is actually super dangerous. She's not like she can't just send them out willy-nilly. Like this. So that has been a risk this entire time. Mantra crashes through the wall. This is the main body after all. Snow White hesitates. She locks eyes with Nayuta.
Fret not, I beseech thee. There is no shortage of what may replace me.
Understood.
Are we about to watch Nayuta sacrifice herself? No! Snow White mounts Mantra. The beast gallops off. Snow White gaze turns to the fallen rose. Eagle Vista stares at the ground as if dejected. While Mantra gallops on, Snow White bends down and lifts the battered rose. With Snow White and Rose aboard, Mantra leaves the area in an instant. Nayuta watches as ominous red lights converging on her.
Mirror, things shall not unfold according to thy will.
Nayuta presses her palms together. Light bursts from her body. Okay.
Though mine original self be forfeit here, there is no want of replicas to succeed me.
Oh! Eagle Vista's blade smashes into Nayuta's face, sending her tumbling across the ground. Nayuta's vision swims as she is struck by the flat of the sword.
Ugh.
Self-destruction? How terribly boring.
Mirror!
I've had my eye on you for quite some time. There's no better material for a puppet than you. I've always coveted you for that.
No!
Ah, I should mention about your clones. I've already taken care of them, in case things came to this.
Oh, lying bitch. So she kept them as a contingency plan.
Injecting corruption directly into your body would be pointless. You would only cure yourself. But even you cannot withstand this much corruption being planted in your nymph.
Traitorous scum!
Don't look at me like that. I believed in you and cooperated with you in good faith. But I'm simply too disappointed. Please know that my feelings were genuine before.
Oh, shut it!
Vile wretch! I swear I shall!
Sorry, but you should know, I'll do whatever it takes to win too.
Did we take Red Shoes' shoes and Liberalio's brain? The red light enters Nayuta's body. She struggles, but goes still after a moment. A short time passes. No! Her eyes are red, chat. No, our girl. I liked you, Nayuta. Well, lucky she didn't get all that info about us. Yeah, I guess. The red-eyed monk rises to her feet.
How do you feel? This is exactly why corrupted puppets are so boring. Oh well, I'll just have to make do with your performance. Now then, could you call all your clones here?
No! Don't listen! +6 allies, -1 monk. Then that will wipe all her memories. Oh, should if they shoot it with Bob House. The clock starts ticking the moment and Nikke is corrupted.
There's
True.
something I've been wanting to try for some time.
The red-eyed monk sits cross-legged and closes her eyes. Is she trying to resist? Light rises upward. Watching that light, Mirror smiles. What? Oh man, chat, we're cooked. Oh yeah, the one thing I missed out is the relics. They have like a story on themselves. All right, let's go to the lobby. Oh my god, we're so cooked, chat. Damn, that was an utter defeat right there. Rose got sliced. I don't know if that's the end of Rose. Nayuta's corrupted. We got... Oh, wait, we have Rose's body at least. We have Rose's body. Maybe... But then she's also under control of Mirror, right? So she might not even be useful to us. And we probably have Liberalia's brain and Red Shoes' shoes. A few days later in Eden. Johan's mind is unsettled. Since the battle with the Queen, there has not been a single day his heart has been at peace. That painful defeat weighs heavily on him. What happened afterward only made things more complicated. The corruption of Nayuta's true body.
This is devastating.
It'll be fine. Knowing her, she'll come out of this like it's nothing. Then right on cue, she'll waltz in looking smug as ever.
But you said she was corrupted.
Even that won't be a problem. I believe in Nayuta.
I mean, that's all we can do, right, chat? I believe in Nayuta too. I mean, it can't end like this.
I can't tell if that's trust or just blind optimism.
She may not have always told us everything, but she's always been thinking several steps ahead. And we've benefited from that numerous times. So things will be alright. I trust her.
She is a pioneer, chat. Let's not forget that.
Fine. Then I'll trust the monk too. Come to think of it, there's no way someone as conniving as her would be struck down like a dog. She must have
backhanded
something
compliment
up her
much,
sleeve.
Johan? Yeah, Johan really really does not like Nayuta. Like, because he said some things earlier during Goddess Fall, where he's like, you are like unforgivable or whatever. We got only one though. We do. We still got the 4 beasts made it out. That was a close call. The Rapture strategist called Mirror. The newborn Raptors the Queen is said to be creating. New heretics like Altria and Eagle Vista. There may be even more. There probably are. Liberalia, who arrived in Eden with only her head remaining. So we got her. We got her head. Rose, severely damaged, now unresponsive with only her brainwaves still active. Uh-oh. Rose's body is here, and so is Scarlet's brain. The chances of them meeting is just increased tremendously. I wonder if Red Shoes will somehow go to Dorothy if she gets an alt, since that would fit the fairy tale. And with the rest of goddesses probably getting alts, it would put her in the same number of alts. An unidentified weapon dubbed Red Shoes. Remember, the red shoes went off on their own? It's like they have a mind of their own, which is freaky in itself. Scarlet's brain into Rose's body? So many new and unfamiliar things keep converging on Eden. In that same vein, we got the 4 beasts and another queen coming to Eden. Johan's like, I'm too old for this shit. Johan is conservative by nature. He is not accustomed to accepting things he doesn't have a full grasp on. His years spent on the surface have only pushed that tendency to an even greater extreme. Squelch. Johan steps on something. Oh, now he has to deal with dark matter on the floor. He frowns and slowly lifts his foot. A sticky black liquid stretches between his boot and the floor. Johan's head hurts. Oh, I'm too old for this shit, is basically what he's saying. He is afraid to open the door before him. But he can no longer ignore the noise coming from outside. Oh my god, it's about to get noisier. An actual child is about to enter Eden. After taking a short breath, Johan opens the door. He's so done with this BS.
Hey, I told you not to eat every single thing you find.
Excuse me.
Who? Was it Ziz?
Huh? No, it wasn't me.
Then who was it?
Oh, sorry. I gave it to her. Was I not supposed to?
She refuses to eat her meals because she keeps snacking all the time.
Oh, like a true parent. Oh, come on. Let's gotta tug at your heart a little bit. 4 goofballs and 1 kid, what could go wrong? Cool single Uncle Johan.
Come on. Kids should be able to eat what they want.
Papillon, you would be a terrible parent.
You can't go through life just doing whatever you want. Sometimes you have to do things you don't want to do.
This is a corrupted heretic telling a Nikke how to live a better life.
Wow, you're being all philosophical all of a sudden.
This is certainly heavy.
See? It's too heavy for you to lift, isn't it?
I said it was heavy. I didn't say I couldn't lift it.
Snow White and Behemoth talking. I never thought I'd see the day these two would be conversing, and peacefully too, and also in a very joking and casual manner. Damn, what a great time to be a Nikke fan, right, chat? Ugh.
Wow, a pseudo-human like you could lift my pincers?
It's no big deal. It's your turn.
You want me to lift your weapon? I could do that with 1 hand.
Oh, could you, Behemoth? I can't help but notice that you're struggling. She is not called Snow White Light Arms. Exactly.
What the? How do you carry all of this around?
With my strength, of course.
The sub-arm distributes the weight. There's no way you could lift it with strength alone.
Huh. You little liar.
Even if the weight is distributed, I'm still lifting it with my own strength.
A valid point. The total weight doesn't change simply because it's distributed. Allow me, the ever-astute Bahamut, to enlighten you. It's called the law of the totality of mass.
I wonder how Bahamut and Cecil are gonna interact. The real smart versus smart ass.
There's no such law.
Oh, I was mistaken. Was it the law of weight conservation?
Oh my gosh. Is this gonna be an infinite loop?
That's not a thing either.
Huh. And what would you know about that to act so smug? Don't underestimate the brilliance of my intelligence.
The brilliance!
Pardon me, but what are you reading?
A blank notebook. It used to be a book, but it became blank. I, in my infinite wisdom, absorbed all the knowledge in it, rendering it blank.
I've never heard of such a thing in my life.
Wow, check out her forehead, Cecil. It's so smooth.
Papillon. That's low. Don't talk about Leviathan's forehead.
Hey! Don't touch my forehead.
Goodness, you could practically use it as a mirror.
Shiny. It's blinding.
Ziz! Wow. Betrayal. It hurts to hear her talk.
Ow! My eyes!
Hey, Ziz has jokes. I didn't realize.
I mean, the sun is so blinding.
Johan's like, oh my god. You know what? The surface can just go to the Raptors. I don't care anymore. The moment he opens the door, the troubling thoughts that had been swirling in Johan's mind vanishes. His brain mobilizes every resource at its disposal in order to find a way to bring order to this chaotic situation. He combs through his memory and speaks the words he once used to resolve situations like these.
Be quiet.
But things do not quiet down at all. Johan's head pounds. He needs to resolve the situation one way or another. He quickly assesses what's happening. He approaches the source of the commotion, the person whom everyone is shouting at.
What is it?
Are you the leader?
You could say that, for the time being.
We need to sort some things out. You call yourselves the Four Beast, correct?
Yes.
You're heretics.
Oh my gosh, Johan. Is Johan racist against heretics? Johan, it's 2026. We're past that.
Yes.
Who created the Queen?
Indeed.
And you're her associates.
Yes.
You saddle up to just about anyone, don't you? I've been briefed about you ahead of time. You're...
Johan is startled by a sudden strange sensation against his leg. He looks down. A girl is clinging to his leg. Holy, the hard R.
Hug me.
Johan, do it! Is Johan gonna do it? Is Johan gonna do it?
My. Just a kid and already taken with a handsome face.
Oh. Papillon, do you think Johan's handsome? Johan ignores the girl and continues.
As I was saying, your
Hug me.
end goal is... I have a hard time believing you helped us out of
Hug me.
goodwill. So I need you to be clear about your intentions. You're aware of who we're going up against.
Hug me.
Come on, Johan. Johan bends down and lifts the girl up. Aww. Is Johan a softie after all? He holds her out at arm's length and looks at her. Like picking up a dirty pet. Like, ew.
Hug me.
I don't know how I'm supposed to hug you.
Oh, come on. You might have fake hands, but you know how to hug.
Just wrap your arms snug around her.
I like how Papillon is having a total blast in this situation. Just seeing Johan be placed in the most uncomfortable situation he's been in years. Johan brings the girl into his embrace with stiff, awkward movements. She falls asleep almost instantly.
She's asleep.
Come on, you gotta give us an image, you gotta give us a graphic of that. A CG of Johan, carrying the only one.
You're right. She'll sleep in just about anyone's arms.
Do I have to keep holding her like this?
Yes. If you put her down, there will be hell to pay.
Johan's like, sees that I'm in a hostage situation. Papillon, the former spy, now hangs out with Eden, pilgrims, heretics, and a queen.
What do you mean by that?
She'll cry and scream and all that.
How long do I have to stay like this?
Probably until she wakes up.
Leviathan is also... I bet you Leviathan's also having fun putting him in this uncomfortable situation. Oh, Johan! Johan looks down at the sleeping girl in his arms. The thoughts that had been tormenting him moments ago are completely gone. Focusing all his attention on holding the girl, Johan stood frozen in place. This is the first time Cecil has seen this side of Johan. She burst out laughing in the end. Aww.
Alright, I have a clear picture of what's going on. We'll cooperate.
Do I need to remind you of who we're up against?
There's no need. We've met her. So, that was the queen? No wonder. What would happen if we leave her alone?
I have no idea at all. According to Snow White, she's establishing a new faction.
Is Cecil and Johan going to be a thing? Probably not. Johan has been surrounded by all these hot girls for years, and he hasn't done anything.
Which means they intend to create a world of their own. Any notion of coexistence is just a pipe dream.
Leviathan stares at the girl asleep in Johan's arms.
That's reason enough. We're in.
Good.
So we just wait until the young man contacts us?
For now, yes.
Understood. We'll wait then.
Actually, because in this entire group, Leviathan probably is probably the most reasonable one. The straight man amongst all these loony characters. I feel like Johan and Leviathan might actually like form like a good working relationship. I could see that.
Isn't she heavy?
No, I've gotten the hang of it.
I see.
The girl suddenly opens her eyes wide. She slips out of Johan's arms and runs off.
Hey! Where are you going? Honestly, I can't take my eyes off her for even a second.
Leviathan chases after the girl. And Johan rises and follows. Wait, maybe she needs to go potty. Without the slightest hesitation, the girl runs through Eden. Something about her path she's taking strikes Johan as strange. The place she's heading to is clearly... The girl quietly stares at Marion lying there as if asleep. She waves her hand in front of her face, but Marion does not wake. She reaches out and places her hand on Marion's chest. Wait, what? No heartbeat can be felt. The girl takes a step back and places her hand on her own chest. She feels 2 heartbeats. What? The girl continues to stare at Marion. Is this the moment we pivot, go to the downtown area in the Ark? Is that it for the Eden? Are we switching back to the Ark now? Wait. Do we even need the Nikke technology? What if only one is the key to reviving all the fallen Nikkes? 2 queen versus 1
I
queen.
brewed it extra strong. Drink up.
The great Nikke jumping arc begins. Wasn't Eden locked down so hard you need a key card for everything? Well, she is a queen. All right. Well, let's press on, chat. Oh, it's getting late. Hold on. Did I do my... Oh! I thought I did all my dailies. I guess I didn't. Let me see.
Welcome to Larina! We
Alright.
have a star!
I'm just gonna collect this and we'll resume. Man, chat, this story is... Alright, we're back here.
Fire!
Oh, we're on this full Dobin. Immediately engaging in combat with Dorothy. Mass-produced Nikke's open fire on Dorothy. Dorothy effortlessly evades the fusillade, lost in thought.
I suppose this must be because of the Queen.
The Ark's leadership must already know that the Queen has come to the surface. Information that is highly confidential. They're attacking me on the grounds that I disclosed the information and stirred up unrest among the public. But this is not what I had in mind. One would expect leadership would summon me for a meeting or even an interrogation for leaking classified intel. I intended to make my case for the necessity of a third surface reclamation war, but of course leadership couldn't possibly be swayed. But for the Nikkes who are completely kept in the dark and civilians who are equally uninformed, the mounting chaos within the Ark would have been more than enough to shake them to the core. I need to be the one who puts those fears to rest. It's impossible to explain everything to them as it were, so some degree of deception is necessary. That way, it'll be easier to incite them. After all, what people want are visible facts and solutions. What lies beneath never interested them. The performance I put on in the Ark until now should be sufficient to draw both Nikkes and the people alike. But this I did not anticipate. I didn't think they would attack without warning, and in the middle of the city no less.
What's going on?
Dorothy avoids every bullet as they rain down on her. Citizens flee in terror or collapse to the ground. She moves carefully so no one gets hurt. Any casualties will prove fatal to her plans. Even the slightest association to what is going on would just be as fatal.
You little rat! Where are my damned reinforcements?
The moment Dobin shouts fade, a swarm of mass-produced Nikkes appear. They open fire on Dorothy.
This could go on forever.
Dorothy dashes forward. Weaving the hail of bullets, she charges toward the mass-produced Nikkes spread in formation. She does not draw her gun, instead using hand-to-hand combat, she takes them down one by one. With no knowledge of close-quarters combat, the mass-produced Nikkes begin to fall. Dorothy keeps dropping them without pause.
Damn pilgrim!
Deputy Chief Dobin.
Oh, so you know who I am.
Information on the Ark's Commander-in-Chief and Deputy Chiefs is kept well hidden. With the exception of yours, so it left an impression. Given the low security clearance, I assume you aren't anyone of significance.
Damn! Nice. Damn, look how giant he is, man. Dorothy's genius plan didn't survive first contact with an idiot. I mean, yeah. If you're dealing with idiots, like, that's just a variable that could go wrong.
I don't believe we've formally been introduced. Have we met before?
Like hell we have.
Then, do you hold some personal grudge against me?
It's nothing personal. I'm acting on behalf of the Ark.
What did you say?
I've known about your little scheme all along.
Oh?
I won't let you have your revenge on the Ark.
Revenge on the Ark? What on earth are you...
You're part of the Goddess Squad. And you're the acting leader, Dorothy. That's right. You must want revenge, don't you? The Ark should have been yours. And yet there's no place for any of you in it. But I won't allow it. But as long as I, Deputy Chief Dobon, am here, you won't have your revenge on the Ark.
What does Dobin know? Does he know about them being sealed outside?
You. How do you know any of this?
Seeing Dorothy's reaction, Dobin becomes certain. This is it. This is real. With this, he can make a name for himself. Oh my gosh, this fool. Dobin was born in the Outer Rim. Oh, we're getting a backstory. A Dobin backstory was not on my bingo card for this chapter. He was raised by a father who dealt with the stress of a difficult life by beating him mercilessly. Oh man, you're not gonna try to humanize him, are you? Oh boy. To this day, he's unsure if that man was truly his father. Perhaps that was simply what he wanted to believe. One day, while living hand-to-mouth as a collector, the central government soldiers showed up in the Philates. I forgot how to pronounce that. Everyone groveled before the soldier and obtained food and money in return. Dobin polished the soldier's shoes out of curiosity, and the soldier gave him money. It was a large sum that would take 3 months of work to earn, but he turned down the money. Dobin did nothing wrong. Okay, are you just trying to bring in all kinds of hot takes, Toaster Baby? Instead, he smiled and claimed he was only doing it because he enjoyed it. The soldier took an interest in the young boy from the Outer Rim, one who expected no compensation. The soldier stayed in Philates for a month, putting Dobin to work as his errand boy. Dobin served the soldier wholeheartedly, and on the last day the soldier said to him, "Come to the Ark and serve me there." And so, Dobin received an identification chip from the soldier and headed to the Ark. 1 month was all it took. The identification chip that everyone in the Outer Rim could only dream of had come to him simply because he served an unnamed soldier for a month. It didn't take long for him to realize that everything he so desperately desired in the Outer Rim is easily obtained in the Ark. Dobin lived as a citizen of the Ark before becoming a soldier. One day, an opportunity arose for him to tour the Outer Rim, which he accepted without hesitation. He did so because he found himself missing his hometown. The moment he crossed the partition, however, Dobin was horrified. Had this place always been this filthy and dark? Someone approached him and polished his shoes. It was the man he used to call father. The man repeatedly bowed and polished Dobin's shoes, but had no idea who Dobin was. Dobin ground the man underfoot, then fled. Ground the man underfoot? Then fled to the Outer Rim. He was ashamed that he comes from such a putrid cesspool. He despised himself for even considering that place home and for missing it even briefly. From that day on, Dobin became vitriolic in his disdain for the Outer Rim. Ugh. He believed that if the Outer Rim disappeared, his shameful and disgusting past would disappear along with it. I mean, he straight up was gonna send Nikkes in to just, commit genocide against the Outer Rim civilians? Sorry. I am having a hard time breathing. He proposed a policy targeting the Outer Rim to the central government. The policy called for isolating the Outer Rim and designating it as a dumping ground. This fool sucks. Amazing what he decides to do versus someone like EH. He's a class traitor. Yeah. Drinking. Thank you for the hydrate. So EH came from the Ark, went to the Outer Rim, and then decided to sympathize for the Outer Rim. Dobin came from the Outer Rim, went to the Ark, and then looked back at it with disdain. Dobin redemption arc, hope not. So far, he's not redeeming himself. The central government approved the proposal and gave Dobin full oversight. From the central government's perspective, the Outer Rim has always been a headache, but abandoned or not, it was still a place where people lived. But the policy Dobin presented treated the Outer Rim as a place bereft of inhabitants. If things went wrong, all blame could be pinned on Dobin. From the central government's perspective, there was no reason to refuse. The Outer Rim began to turn into a hell. Dobin soon gained recognition for his role in resolving such a troublesome matter and rose to a high-ranking position. From then on, Dobin directed all troublesome and unsavory matters into the Outer Rim. The place descended further into hell. Meanwhile, the quality of life in the Ark continues to rise. As a result of this repeated cycle, Dobin rose to the position of deputy chief. What What a shitty way to rise to power. He felt on top of the world that someone like him from the Outer Rim could rise all the way to Deputy Chief. It felt like a dream. But that was where it ended. With the Ark stabilized, there was nothing left to dump in the Outer Rim. Whenever problems arose in the Ark, he engineered it to appear as the Outer Rim's handiwork, only to be repeatedly foiled by Underworld Queen and Exotic. Hence why he hates those squads. He hears whispers behind his back. He's accused of selling out his own hometown for a promotion, and now he's without a scapegoat. He's powerless. Dobin begins to grow anxious. He had a dream to make the Ark his own personal fiefdom. Ugh. Disgusting. Then the thought of an Outer Rim native standing atop the Ark filled him with unbridled joy. But he had no way of getting there, save for his capacity for inhumane methods. Dobin had no real talent. His standing naturally began to erode, and nobody acknowledged his worth. He was excluded from important meetings, and he was not even assigned a Nikke to his name. He concluded that both his position as Deputy Chief and his place as a soldier and citizen of the Ark were at risk if things continued. He needed to prove himself, but he was incompetent and stupid and an idiot. That was when the pilgrim Dorothy arrived in the Ark. He found it suspicious. The timing was too conspicuous. Dobin became certain Dorothy had ulterior motives and began investigating her. When Dorothy left the Ark on an exploration mission on the Utopia, he went as far as to plant a bug on her to find out her motives. However, he learned nothing of significance, and there was no information about Dorothy anywhere in the Ark either. A Nikke without records shouldn't exist. After exhaustive inquiries, Dobin uncovered the existence of the Forbidden Library. Dobin went to the Forbidden Library? His position as Deputy Chief made that possible. Dobin set out to comb through the Forbidden Library. However, the library's doors remained closed to him. Breaking in without authorization would be a death sentence, even for a Deputy Chief. Since there was no way to access the Forbidden Library... access to the Forbidden Library would be granted to him, Dobin was left stomping his feet in frustration, like a little child. After days of lurking around the Forbidden Library, he spotted a Nikke scoping out the same area. Dobin sensed that an opportunity would present itself in some form. And sure enough, something miraculous happened. There was a blackout in the Ark shortly after. The Nikke who had been loitering came sprinting out with a book in hand. Dobin shot the Nikke in the head, stole the book from her, and fled? He shot Irie? Is Irie dead? After reading everything written in that book, Dobin let out a shout of triumph. All records from the Forbidden Library carry inherent credibility, so the contents of the book could be trusted. He became certain of Dorothy's intention. He was convinced that if he killed Dorothy before she brought ruin to the Ark, his standing would be solidified for good, eliminating the instigator intent on destroying the Ark right before any damage occurred. This motherfucker shot Irie. Oh my god. And it was explained in a narration. We don't even get to see it. Just imagining himself as the hero who averted the crisis and saved the Ark filled him with joy. Dobin, guardian of the Ark. While he yet stood, peace would reign in the Ark forever.
Answer me.
Motherfucking Dobin dead mean after this, please. Public firing squad on this guy. And this guy needs to be disgraced to the fullest extent before getting killed.
How do you know any of this?
Everybody in the Ark knows it.
Oh, shut up. There you go. He's already incompetent. He can't even lie properly.
Why would you think I wouldn't know? And I know your motives, too. Goddess Squad. The goddess of victory. Humanity's hope. To think that you, one of those legendary Nikkes, could have fallen this far. Pathetic. We will never hand the Ark over.
I see. So you knew everything. So, what exactly do you plan to do about it?
Isn't it obvious? I eliminate the outsider who is trying to throw the Ark into chaos.
Dobin, you are so... the fact that he's explaining the plan. He's so stupid. What an idiot.
Just one question. Why did you abandon us?
What are you talking about? You're the ones who abandoned the Ark.
Do you think he skimmed the book a little too fast? Just 2 chapters, we already have your characters living fragile.
What did you say?
The Goddess Squad demanded far too much. You wanted half of the Ark and the seat of supreme authority. Free control over military forces and unlimited access to resources. You didn't care what happened to the citizens. All you did was constantly demand things to serve your own interests.
Oh, Dobin, my boy. Larry pans on fire.
You even threatened us with force. Fortunately, the Ark was strong enough to withstand your assault. And when defeated, all of you fled the Ark with your tails tucked between your legs.
Dorothy's like, fake news.
Despite all that, to honor your contributions, the Ark elevated you to myth, enshrined you in monuments, and passed down your legend through the generations. Instead of gratitude toward the Ark, this is how you repay us?
Dorothy's like, this fool's an idiot.
Have you ever seen us in person?
No. I was born in the Ark.
I see. So that's how they recorded it.
Dobin knows the whole truth. He knows the author of the Forbidden Library foresaw what fate awaited the Goddess Squad upon entering the Ark. He knows they took on the role of a villain to prevent goddesses from being forgotten. And he knows why the goddesses ended up the way they did. But he doesn't say anything. What matters now is for him, the Ark's deputy chief, to take down the outsider blinded by revenge and earn his merit. So is he saying this all to provoke her, essentially? So you must provoke There you go. I predicted the next line. So you must provoke Dorothy into giving him what he wants.
All units! This pilgrim has spread misinformation and incited unrest in the Ark. I want her captured alive.
Alright. So this guy isn't a total idiot, but he doesn't know who he's messing with. So he's back to idiot status.
We must keep the Ark safe. We cannot allow an outsider to ruin everything we've built.
You really do have a way with words.
It's a battle of falsehood against falsehood. If the official narrative regarding the Goddess Squad is as Dobin says, then Burningham's passive treatment of her makes sense, but it doesn't. The people whom Dorothy must appeal to are not those in power, but the Nikkes and ordinary citizens. Dorothy holds irrefutable proof that the Queen has descended. Whatever Dobin says about Dorothy's true intentions will crumble before the undeniable physical disaster looming ahead. Both lies will come to light one day, but Dorothy is confident in her victory. He certainly is excellent at poking at sore spots. Dobin vs. Dorothy is like a meme coughing baby versus nuclear bomb. We have 2 coughing babies versus nuclear bomb situations. If the truth is great enough, even the small lies mixed into it have a way of becoming the truth. To ensure that she'll come out on top when the decisive moment arrives, Dorothy decides she must first control public sentiment. Dorothy once again cuts through the mass-produced Nikkes. Escaping would be easy, as would subduing them, but I need to come off as the victim, since the public tends to side with the weak. I'll give them just enough of a fight to take some hits, but under no circumstances can I use my gun, and there must be absolutely no casualties. I must appear as someone targeted by the central government for telling the truth. Dobin's actions here will give the Nikkes and citizens the confirmation they need. Are the citizens and the Nikkes smart enough to pick up on that, though? Confirmation that the central government has been deceiving the Ark.
Why don't you take a nap?
Dorothy drives her knee into the abdomen of mass-produced Nikke. The Nikke's bend at the waist and groans. At that moment, boom! Did Dobin plant that? The mass-produced Nikke explodes, sending fragments scattered everywhere.
Huh?
The Nikke's beside her charges with a shriek and lunges at Dorothy, trying to grab her. Dorothy reflexively dodges and breaks the Nikke's stance. What? The Nikke stagger, then detonates. Is this Dobin's doing? Dorothy brushes a fragment of something from her face and realizes with certainty.
What a dirty trick.
What the hell? This pilgrim killed those Nikkes. All units, switch from suppression rounds to live ammunition. This pilgrim has no intention of cooperating.
Wow! All the mass-produced Nikke simultaneously replace their magazines and fire at Dorothy. But the bullets are the same as before. Everything was just for show. While dodging the bullets, Dorothy glares at Dobin.
You conniving pilgrim! You're bent on throwing the Ark into chaos, aren't you? But as long as I, Deputy Chief Dobin, still stand, you won't succeed.
His stentorian shouts are clearly meant to be heard by everyone. Dorothy feels a rage boiling from within.
Do you have a death wish?
You'd even lay hands on a human? No matter how intensely you despise the Ark. Isn't this going too far?
Damn. Someone is actually getting under her skin. Looking at the loathsome man before her, spouting drivel, she considers perhaps breaking one of his legs wouldn't be so bad. She could stage it as an accident, make it look like he fell on his own. Screech! A mechanical sound echoes from above. Dorothy looks up. Rappy and I land together aboard 7 Dwarf 0. We assess the situation. Fragments of fallen Nikkes lie scattered across the ground. Dorothy.
It wasn't me.
I know. I'm asking what happened. Dorothy looks at Dobin.
Were you the one who talked?
Huh? About what?
About me. To that human.
Of course not. Why would I go around talking about that so carelessly?
Ah, the counters! The Ark's beacon of hope. You've arrived just in time.
Dobin, you think we're on your side.
Pilgrim, it's over. Give up now.
Have you come to stop me? Yes. I see. In the end, you're all the same. It seems like your patience is wearing thin. Considering how much Dobin is provoking you, perhaps you were considering breaking his leg and staging it as an accident?
Rappy! I don't know how things got to this point, but I think we should talk things over first.
That is what I intended. But the other side does not seem so amenable to the idea.
What? Hey, you! Aren't you here to back us up?
Shut up, Dobin! No. We came to take Dorothy with us.
You fool! Take a good look at this carnage. That pilgrim has already killed 2 of my precious Nikkes. Invaluable assets to the Ark.
That's impossible. Dorothy doesn't use explosives. Get wrecked, son. So you, in other words, a deputy chief has murdered 2 Nikkes in public. It looks to me that those Nikkes exploded from the inside out. Look at me giving a third-party perspective. As if someone planted bombs in them beforehand. Idiot.
You idiot! A little success.
Don't call me
and
idiot!
Suddenly you can't see what's right in front of you.
Oh my gosh. I'm about to kill this fool myself.
This pilgrim is set on overturning the Ark. And you're defending her?
This is the ... of I'm talking to a complete idiot. Ugh. Yes, I am siding with Dorothy.
You traitor! You have no idea what she's really capable of.
Actually, I have more idea of what she's capable of than you, okay? I would say I know her better than you, dude. Oh my god, I said the commander said the same exact thing. I would say I know her better than you do, Deputy Chief.
Filthy traitors! A lot of you! I'll see you all court-martialed and hanged. You say I don't know her true colors? It's you who doesn't. I'll show you what kind of creature that pilgrim really is. Come out!
At Dobin's gesture, the formation parts. Numerous mass-produced Nikkes step forward. Did she do this on purpose? Did Dobin do this on purpose? They are all Product 23 model Nikkes. All of them remove their visors to reveal familiar necklaces around their necks.
No way.
Memories from aboard the Utopia come rushing back to me. The image that held Dorothy captivated. A name surfaces. Pina. No, something is different. The mass-produced Nikkes who have stepped forward each wear anxious expressions. They glance around nervously, their gazes wavering. They're all individual Nikkes. Damn, that trauma rocked her so deeply. They cautiously turn their eyes toward Dorothy. The expression on her face right here is crazy. You could see, you know exactly what she's feeling. Up until now, I've never seen Dorothy wear that expression. Seeing Dorothy's face, Dobin celebrates inwardly. The name he heard spoken through the wiretap while Dorothy was aboard the Utopia, Pina. The same one confirmed in the book from the Forbidden Library. Whoever this Pina is, she's clearly someone important to Dorothy. So he dug through old records to learn everything he could about Pina. Fortunately, the book from the Forbidden Library even detailed her final demise. From there, he mobilized as many Product 23 models as possible. This fool sucks! Is Dobin gonna get court-martialed after this? No, that would be too generous. He prepared and equipped them with the same necklace seen in the photo. What an asshole. He has one talent, and that talent is being a professional asshole. Now he'll send them hurtling towards Dorothy, then kill them all. If Dorothy becomes angry, good. If she loses reason, even better. If she comes charging at him to kill him, it'll be perfect. In that moment, she'll become the Ark's public enemy #1. The Nikkes at his side are equipped with energy shields rated against optical weapons. Dorothy uses optical weapons, favoring precision low-output shots over high-output ones. The shields should hold against her shots well enough, and in the process, Dorothy's weakness will become fully exposed. After that, everything will fall into place. He'll take down Dorothy, the pilgrims with unclear motives. He'll take down Dorothy, the pilgrim with unclear motives who opposes a clear threat. It'll be easy to frame her for attempting to overthrow the Ark, especially because she's a well-known pilgrim. Then Dobin will be recognized for his efforts for saving the Ark from danger. He recalls Dorothy's reaction earlier. Drunk on the feeling of victory, Dobin smiles for the first time in a while. I don't fully understand the relationship between Pina and Dorothy. Even so, one thing is certain, Pina is more precious to Dorothy than anyone else. And the image of that very person is standing before her now. This is an act of desecration. A vile one at that. The commander's aware. It is trampling with muddy feet into the sacred space of a stranger's cherished memories.
Go.
A mass-produced Nikke resembling Pina hesitates and runs forward. She spreads her arms towards Dorothy and forces a smile. Dorothy stands frozen, staring blankly at the sight before her. The Nikke approaches.
Dorothy.
And she explodes. This is are these the shards of the necklace? Rappy! Rappy!
Roger. Putting a bullet in that bastard's head now.
Wait, you can't do that! Subdue Dorothy! Dorothy draws her gun. She aims it directly at Dobin. Rappy rushes in and grabs Dorothy's gun.
Let go.
Wait!
Fall back!
Roger.
Let go, I said.
7 Dwarf Zero activates and Rappy withdraws from the area with Dorothy in tow. Okay, we got it. We're out. I glare at Dobin.
You fool! What do you think you're doing? Traitorous scum! How dare you protect the Ark's enemy?
You don't expect your death to be clean.
What?
I run in the direction Rappy and Dorothy flew off toward. Anise, Neon, change of location!
What? But we're almost there! Then where do we go?
Head toward the hospital. I'll send you the exact location later.
Okay. See you later, Master!
What are we gonna do there? I cut the transmission and break into a full sprint. Oh my gosh, we have quite a few cutscenes. Chat, not gonna lie, I might need to pick a clean spot to end or to pause. Oh boy. I sprint in the direction Rappy and Dorothy are headed. The only problem is I don't know the exact location either. Bang! There! Crash! Rappy tumbles across the ground. From a distance, I catch sight of Dorothy pulling away.
Commander!
Rappy, are you okay?
Take cover!
Dorothy fires wildly. I quickly hurl myself to the side. The rounds scraped across the ground. She fired her gun!
She's lost her mind.
Dorothy approaches rapidly in low flight. Rappy unleashes a volley at her, but she rolls clear of every shot. In the same motion, Dorothy fires back with optical rounds. Wait! If I get shot, I'll die!
The same goes for me.
Rappy and I roll out of the way as heat grazes our bodies. Dorothy walks slowly toward us.
Do you intend to keep going?
Finish it. Oh my god, the soup ball's still warm. What a way.
I prefer not to. But if I stop, you'll go back and kill Dobin.
That's right. There's no reason to let him live.
Stop this. You said you would take over the Ark. If you do this, all of your plans will fall apart. Everything you have prepared till now will become meaningless.
Everything I've prepared, it has already been ruined. Nothing is left.
What?
Dorothy, why are you doing this?
I have nothing left now. The place we thought was paradise refused to let us in, and the new paradise we built cast us out. That's right. I have given up all hope.
Dorothy, no!
Because there's nothing else I can do. After inciting the humans and Nikkes of the Ark to leave with me, I wanted to create another paradise. That trivial thing. That was the only form of revenge I had left. That was the only thing left I could take from the Ark. I've tried to endure all this time because it was all I had left. But what I can't endure is that.
Dorothy, come with us. Let's defeat the Queen together.
You're asking me to join forces with the Ark? You heard what happened from Snow White herself. What was done to me, to us. I'll never forgive the Ark for that.
I'll convince them. I'll make sure you're compensated for everything you're so.
You know that would never happen.
Dorothy levels her gun at me. Go on, shoot. I'll survive.
You idiot!
Anise is here! Neon has arrived!
Boom! Anissa and Neon jump down from a building and land loudly behind Dorothy. Dorothy hurriedly turns and pulls the trigger. Oh my gosh, Dorothy, don't do it! Pew! Anissa's hand blocks the optical round aimed at Neon's head.
Whoa.
Oh.
Did you just...
I just...
Dorothy steps back. Dorothy?
Were you trying to kill her?
No, I wasn't. I'm sorry.
Dorothy,
Hey,
are you okay?
are you okay?
Dorothy. Dorothy, put the gun down. Thud, thud, thud. Numerous footsteps send tremors through the ground. Countless Nikkes are advancing towards us. At the forefront are Product 23 models.
Well done, Counters. Hold her right there.
Stop! Don't take another step, and don't even think about giving any orders.
You son of a...
Counters. We protect Dorothy.
Roger. Got it.
Firepower! Firepower!
We face off against Dobin's forces with Dorothy standing behind us.
Go!
The mass-produced Nikke's leading the formation exchange nervous glances.
Go, damn you! I said go! Go and fight!
The leading Product 23 models charge forward. With frightened expressions, they rush towards us. Fury fills Dorothy's eyes. Rappy quickly grabs both Dorothy's hands. Anissa and Neon follow suit, grabbing Dorothy's shoulders.
Why is she so strong?
Don't worry, there's 3 of us.
Let me go. I'm going to dispose of that trash.
I know he's a piece of garbage, but you have to hold back.
Hold back? You want me to hold back?
Yeah, that's what she said.
Imagine if those Nikkes looked like Red Hood. Could you really hold back? That piece of filth! How dare he use Pina! My most precious wings! He's desecrating her memory! He doesn't know the first thing about what happened, but he dares trample on my memories to provoke me? My most precious memories!
You already know he's trying to get a rise out of you, so don't fall for it.
Rappy. Wow, that was a good... These are all... I have to stop. These are all tremendous line readings.
You already know he's trying to get a rise out of you, so don't fall for it.
Oh, the actor's doing such a great job.
I don't care! I'll play right along! Very well. I'll take the bait!
No! She knows full...
Were you being serious?
Yes, I'm serious!
Rappy releases Dorothy's hands. She looks straight at Dorothy and says,
Okay. Then let's kill him together.
What?
If that's what you want, then let's kill him together, Dorothy.
What? Wait, hold on. She might be cooking.
I'm your friend, so I'm in this with you.
What are you saying?
Wait, she might be cooking. Chat, hold! Thud, 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 thud. The ground shakes from the thunderous footsteps. In an instant, countless Nikkes surround us. Deputy Chief Birmingham arrives with reinforcements in tow.
Everyone, stop. Dorothy, drop your weapon.
Birmingham!
I said drop your weapon, Dorothy. Now, drop it.
Why should I?
Perfect. Exactly what I hoped for. A large audience.
Oh my god, Dobin. You're saying the quiet part out loud. Dobin fiddles with something. I get a bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. As if responding to that foreboding, the Nikkes resembling Pina react all at once. They tremble as if in agonizing pain. Moments later, all the mass-produced Nikkes have red eyes. What? Is he simulating fake corruption?
Dorothy. 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 Dorothy.
Oh my god, I want to rip this guy's head off.
Dorothy. Dorothy.
They begin calling her name in a metallic, distorted voice. My fat ass after running for 2 steps. Don't forget about Solar Raid tomorrow. I won't. Are they corrupted?
Go on then, Pilgrim. Shoot. Isn't shooting corrupted Nikkes your specialty?
I'm gonna gouge his eyes out. I wanna... He shot Irie too! Let's not forget that! Dorothy, no! Oh my god, this image is so good, even though it's so tragic. Dorothy, don't do it! Oh, talk about such a powerful, evocative image. Oh my god, the art is peak! Dorothy shakes off everyone, raises her gun. No, Dorothy!
Yes! Shoot! Shoot and reveal your true nature.
Several mass-produced Nikke shield Dobin. Dobin laughs.
It worked. She took the bait.
Dorothy's gun trembles. She glares at Dobin, her face is filled with rage. Then... was that Dorothy that shot? A hole opens in Dobin's head. This fool did not deserve such a clean death. Shit, I have to keep going. Dobin collapses to the ground. He did not deserve to die that quickly. He deserved to be tortured in public and shamed. And then killed. Red spills out of his head and stains the ground. His body lies motionless. He dies instantly. Well, yeah.
Damn it.
Chaos erupts. Nikkes and citizens alike scream. One of the Ark's highest authorities, a deputy chief, is dead.
Dorothy, what have you done? It wasn't me.
Burning gum? I turn my head. Birmingham. Smoke rises from Deputy Chief Birmingham's gun. Deputy Chief.
Enoch, the verdict.
I will deliver my judgment. The mobilization of private forces within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership. The use of live ammunition within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership. The use of explosives within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership. The meaningless sacrifice of Nikkes in the process. Furthermore, the misuse of classified research data pertaining to corruption without majority consent of Ark leadership. All of the above actions resulted in considerable disorder within the Ark. I hereby deliver judgment on Deputy Chief Birmingham, who carried out summary execution on Deputy Chief Dobin, the party responsible for the aforementioned offenses, on the basis that Deputy Chief Dobin's actions could have further destabilized the Ark's already turbulent situation, on the basis of the potential threat posed to the Ark by unnecessarily provoking the Pilgrim, Dorothy,
an unidentified entity. Furthermore, on the basis that Deputy Chief Dobin held no meaningful influence over the Ark's current operations.
Burning goat.
I hereby rule Deputy Chief Burningham's summary execution of Dobin a justified act. Please note that this ruling factored in the special circumstances of the situation being treated as wartime.
Burning goes, oh, good. I'm clear.
Good. That's a relief.
Birmingham, who is drenched in sweat, looks at Dorothy. Dorothy stares back with a shocked expression.
A real relief.
Birmingham surveys the Nikke's filling the street and the citizens watching everything unfold from a distance. Then he whispers to me.
Help me put the Nikkes and the citizens at ease.
What? Why don't you do it yourself?
I'm not good with crowded places.
Oh, God. Very well. A private call comes in from Enoch?
I will dispatch personnel to retrieve the body of the former Deputy Chief Dobin. Additionally, I will request that Elysion treat the Nikkes afflicted with corruption.
Wait, this in itself is a huge crime. He actually got hold of corruption and put it. I thought so. It's real corruption then. I thought he was like faking it with like eye contacts or something.
They should be treatable with the Vaupaus we have secured.
So you knew about this?
Yes, but I am the only one who does, so there is no need for concern.
I guess being goats does run in Burningham's family. Birmingham, like, stock shot up tremendously. Hey, you know what? Turns out he's the GOAT. Anderson's the GOAT. Oswald's the GOAT. Birmingham's the GOAT. We got some great male characters in this game. And then there's Dobin, who got shot. So now the goodness of male characters has just gone up even further. Good, I'll leave it in your hands.
Very well.
I look around. I see the trembling eyes of countless Nikkes and citizens. At the end of their gaze, Dorothy stands. I take a deep breath and point at Dorothy. This is Dorothy, the second leader of the Goddess Squad. The Goddess Squad is not a legend. They existed, and their leader stands before you now.
What on earth are you saying?
Dorothy is innocent. I can vouch for her. You all know what Dorothy has done for the Ark in its time of need. I will personally guarantee Dorothy's safety. Oh, what did I say? As the commander of the Counters, the Commando Unit. Former Deputy Chief Dobin. He attempted to frame and execute Dorothy. His motives are currently under investigation. His actions were no different from the acts of terrorism, including the discharge of firearms, the planting of bombs inside Nikkes to use them as weapons. He was executed by Deputy Chief Birmingham. Should I say more? Do I need to address what Dorothy or even what Dobin said? As I mull things over, my eyes meet Birmingham's. He subtly shakes his head. Oh, he says that's enough. This is all I can share at the moment. Further details will be provided in a statement from the central government. From here on, please follow any directives issued by the central government. Thank you. The commotion begins to settle. Dorothy.
Who gave you the right to talk about me like that?
What, you mad, girl? ... I'll convince them.
What?
I'll convince them so that you can be compensated for everything you've been through, okay? Just trust me. Click. Handcuffs are placed on Dorothy's wrist? Wait!
This is just for show. She did discharge a firearm in city limits after all. Besides, do you really think this metal scrap can actually restrain her?
Of course not.
For now, we'll hold her at the rehabilitation center for Nikke's. We can talk there.
Very well.
Oh, and by the way...
Yes?
Well done.
Thank you, Deputy Chief Birmingham.
In times of chaos like this, it's more helpful to convey just the immediate situation than go into detail. It also buys us time on our end, which is even better. You're still a little rough around the edges when it comes to knowing when to cut things off, but you'll improve.
Well, you like my mentor or something?
Anyway, go inside and rest. We'll talk again soon.
Understood. Thank you. So Dobin's dead.
Dorothy. Yes? Behave yourself, and don't cause any trouble at the rehabilitation center.
I'll hook you up with some outside food. Any magazines you want, just say the word.
You three are absurd.
No, I thought you guys were all friends, like earlier in the scene. Oh, so we're actually going... Oh my god. Okay, let's keep going. Dorothy and Birmingham stare at each other. After more than 10 minutes, Dorothy begins to grow restless. Just as she was about to speak, Birmingham opens his mouth.
You were too hasty. Inciting Nikke's and citizens to rise up toward a third surface reclamation war. Did you really think that would work?
All of you were dragging your feet. It was frustrating.
So the Queen really has descended?
Yes, she has.
They're playing the goddess song. Oh, it cuts so deep, chat. Ah.
Then the destruction of Eden must be true as well. And you really are Dorothy of the Goddess Squad?
Yes.
Right. I've known that all along.
What?
I knew you were Dorothy of the Goddesses from the moment we first met.
I knew those in the Ark regarded us as legends, but I didn't expect a deputy chief of all people to buy into it.
When we first met, you asked me something. You mentioned someone's name and asked if I knew it. Oswald. He's my grandfather, although not by blood.
Dorothy springs to her feet.
You!
Please sit. Causing a scene won't help anything. I'll explain.
That would be wise.
Oh my god, Dorothy was like about to... Oh! I said I was gonna kill all his descendants! I could do it right now! Dorothy sits back down.
I doubted you. I wasn't convinced that you were truly Dorothy from the Goddess Squad. I saw through your true intentions of either destroying or taking over the Ark early on. But I couldn't bring myself to dispose of you. According to my grandfather's records, you were the most radiant goddess of victory of all. My grandfather Oswald. He allowed himself to be disgraced in order to protect you all.
What are you talking about?
Is Dorothy gonna find out the truth? I'm gonna let the scene cook, chat.
After Operation Ark Guardian ended, the Ark deliberated over what to do with the Goddess Squad. They were certain you would wield influence far beyond the central government. So on the day you returned to the Ark, they mobilized every method they could to bring you goddesses down and to drag you from your pedestal. No one adored the Goddess Squad more than my grandfather. He held a high enough position to oversee the entirety of Operation Ark Guardian. So he abandoned the Goddess Squad, because it was obvious to anyone that they would be destroyed if they returned to the Ark.
You honestly expect me to believe that?
Oh my god, Dorothy. This is compelled Dorothy this entire time. Even if she's flat out told the truth, it's not like she's gonna easily buy it. And then if it is true, what Birmingham is saying, how is Dorothy supposed to process that? She has been driven by hatred this entire time. You can't just abandon that. It's become her.
I know. There's no evidence of it. But back then, the central government was filled with the likes of Dobin.
If you're going to lie, you should at least get your story straight. What you're saying contradicts Dobin's account considerably.
Dobin was lying.
Do you really expect me to believe you on your word alone?
There's nothing more I can say. Dobin lied to provoke you. That's all there is to it.
Then how did he know how Pina died?
My grandfather apparently listened to every conversation in that temporary camp. He recorded it all in a book.
He heard everything?
Yes. It seems he originally intended to wait longer, since moving too hastily could have exposed him. But after what happened to you, he moved up the schedule, because he feared the goddesses would crumble.
Why didn't anyone say anything? If what you're saying is true, why did he abandon us instead of telling the truth?
Because even if he told you that entering the Ark meant you would be placed on trial, destroyed politically, and buried under false charges, you would still insist on coming to confirm it for yourselves. That was how deep your trust in the Ark ran, after all. If he'd told you that there was a problem in the Ark, and that he'd contact you later, you would never have left the Ark's entrance. Because your concern for the Ark ran that deep.
I mean, that's kind of how, I mean, Snow White, Scarlet, and Rapunzel are all still fighting for humanity. So, I mean, that if not in Dorothy, the other 3 squad members were very much like this.
From my grandfather's perspective, he needed a lie that was convincingly realistic. A lie that would keep you away from the Ark, even if it bred hatred, rage, or a thirst for revenge. Even if it meant you would one day return to exact that revenge. He wanted to make sure you never wished to set eyes on the Ark again.
Then why didn't he call us back afterward?
The Ark had long been dominated by VTC, and VTC would never have tolerated your existence. There was nothing he could do, since they were too powerful. So my grandfather filed a false report saying the Goddess Squad had deserted. Later, after VTC was destroyed, the situation improved. But too much time had passed at that point. There was no way to find any of you.
Then that means you knew what we went through. You knew my true identity when I came to the Ark, so that means you knew of my objectives too. Then why did you stay silent? Did you want to humiliate me?
As I said before, I doubted you. It was far too obvious that you had come to the Ark for revenge after being abandoned like that. So I kept watch this whole time, to determine whether you were the Dorothy of the past, or the Dorothy of the present, blinded by revenge. And I came to a conclusion.
Your grandfather would have been heartbroken to see what became of the Dorothy he once knew.
She says that with the crazy maniacal expression.
But you know what? The only reason I'm this way is because of you.
I'm sorry.
Dorothy freezes.
What did you say?
I can't speak for the entire Ark, but I apologize.
I didn't come here for an apology.
Dorothy, what do you want from the Ark?
The Ark. I want to seize it and get my revenge.
Do you?
No. You cannot. As I said, I reached a conclusion after observing you, and my conclusion is this. You won't act against the Ark.
I could reduce the Ark to ruins right now if I wanted to.
Perhaps. But you won't. You had the power, the ability, the charisma, and yet you didn't. You deliberately took the long way around. You saved the Ark from the brink of ruin multiple times. You were happy when Nikke's and people thanked you. As you said, you could have had your revenge at any moment you wanted. But you didn't act on it. Watching you fail to fire a single shot at Dobin was what convinced me. You can't do it. Because you are a goddess. The goddess of victory. That's why you cannot do harm to the Ark.
Oh my god. This scene is so good, chat. Oh my god. You know what? And it's so perfect. It like, especially now, after everything we know from Pretty Star, Birmingham's past, Oswald's past, everything we learned from Ark Guardian, it is so cathartic and it's so appropriate that it is, of all people, Birmingham that delivers this message. The lineage of Oswald, Birmingham, is the one who says all of this to Dorothy. Something that none of the counters, not even me, the commander, could have filled as a role. It had to be someone like Birmingham. Do you think they've... Oh my god, the writing is so tight and so good.
It's pitiful in a way. You dreamed of revenge for such a long time, yet you soften immediately at the slightest recognition and respect. It's regrettable. And yet you cannot help but love Nikke's, humans, and humanity itself. It's truly sad that you're destined only to be used by others, despite having the wherewithal to take revenge, yet unable to go through with it.
Alright, Birmingham, I don't know what you're trying to say here.
How foolish of you.
Birmingham, what are you doing?
Why, you... Who are you to talk to me like that?
And that's precisely why. You're still the goddess of victory.
Birmingham's aunt is a literal pop star.
I can't leave you like this. Tell me clearly, are you an enemy or an ally? If you are our enemy, we will strike you down. But if you are still our goddess of victory, the Ark will help you. Without fail. We will help you become the goddess of victory once again. Humanity's hope. A true goddess.
Please, stop. Don't say any more.
Because Dorothy feels like she might start to hope again. Wow. Okay. Someone allow our girl here to hope, please. Just Dorothy feels like she might start to hope again. Birmingham places an old book on the table titled Dorothy.
This is a handwritten record about you that my grandfather left behind. Read it. You deserve that much.
Birmingham rises from his seat, then turns and walks out. He looks back at Dorothy, staring blankly at the book on the table. Birmingham looks at Dorothy, then straightens. Dorothy lifts her head and looks back at Birmingham.
There was something I always wanted to say to you if I ever met you.
It's like Oswald. It's like he's saluting in Oswald's stead. Oh. It's so good, chat. Salutes in chat. Yo, oh my god. Oh my god, it's a victory, Nikke. Oh, so good. Birmingham salutes.
For fighting for humanity.
Please don't. Don't say it.
I sincerely thank the Goddess Squad.
The door closes. Dorothy stares ahead blankly. Oh. Oh my god. The imagery, the CG, the art style, everything that they use to tell this story. Oh my god. This image is worth a 5-minute animation. Right here. The expression on Dorothy's face, the color, the shading, the lighting, the expression, the timing of this image is worth a 4-minute full animation that's garbage. It is like there's no regular animated scene from another game holds a candle to just one striking, evocative image like this. I keep saying it, but like somehow Nikke managed to tell a more compelling, interesting, and engaging story through live 2D models, text boxes, and just a few images than what a full AAA game that's fully 3D animated and has fully 3D animated cutscenes could ever hope to deliver. And it all boils down to writing. He even said Oswald's line bar for bar.
No.
Dorothy, please.
How could I have been so foolish?
Is Dorothy finally letting go of the hate?
So easily.
That evening, Dorothy reads the book Birmingham gave her. The final page is filled with nothing but words of guilt towards the goddesses, which Dorothy stares at blankly through the entire night. When morning comes, she hears that a high-ranking official from the central government has requested a visit. She doesn't want to go because it's certain to be an uncomfortable meeting. Even so, she gets to her feet. Dorothy sits in a chair in the visitation room. Dorothy, remember the counter squad now? Her visitor has yet to arrive. But Dorothy is relieved as she still wrestles with her feelings. I think she needs some time to process this. Again, chat, she spent 100+ years basically, what's the word I'm looking for? She spent 100+ years holding on to this hatred, this resentment, this desire for revenge towards the Ark. It has driven her to do everything she has done up until now. And when you finally have irrefutable truth of what really happened, you can't just let that go. It's hard. But I feel like she's starting to. Dorothy is relieved that she still wrestles with her feelings. A short while later, she hears the door opening behind her. Oh my god, who is it? We're running out of cutscenes. Who is it? Wait! She does not turn around. She hears the door close and footsteps draw nearer. Dorothy lowers her head and closes her eyes, a silent signal that she doesn't want to be spoken to. Then a familiar scent reaches... Familiar scent? Is it him? Is he finally reuniting? The scent of marigold. She hears a teacup being placed in front of her, and the sound of a chair across from her being pulled out and someone sitting in it. A brief silence ensues. Then the sound of tea being sipped up from across the table is heard. Dorothy opens her eyes. She looks at the golden liquid swirling in the teacup. After letting out a short sigh, Dorothy reaches for the cup. Just as she's about to grasp the handle, a voice speaks from across the table.
Nothing beats a good cup of tea.
Fucking finally, man! Dad's home.
I see you're still as picky as ever.
Dorothy freezes and her pupils widen. She barely manages to lift her trembling head and look forward. Anderson looks at Dorothy with a gentle smile. It's the fucking goat, chat. You know what? This whole time, I'm like, bro, what are you? Your old squad mate's been in the arc this whole time. You finally show your face? I'm mad, Anderson. I'm disappointed. Why'd you wait so long?
Miss Dorothy.
Commander.
It's almost like her world is shattered, only to be rebuilt again, anew. One of 5 wives collected. And then have HV music in the scene. That's a bug. Now the bug's fixed. I love this shock, Dorothy.
Thank goodness. I was worried you might not recognize me now that I'm older.
Yeah, right. You look the same.
How?
Dorothy's thoughts come to a halt. How many times in the past has she been manipulated by a ghost from her past? First Lillywise, then Pina. Wariness fills Dorothy's eyes.
Who are you?
Anderson silently looks at Dorothy. Dorothy silently looks back at Anderson. After staring at one another for a long time, Dorothy becomes certain. He is not an illusion, nor a monster wearing another skin. He's the same person she once knew, bearing the marks of time on his face. The same person who shared her most radiant days. Tears fall from Dorothy's eyes. This is 3.5 years in the making. Oh no! My thing froze at the worst time. Let me fix it. Three years, 3.5 years in the making. They planted this entire narrative as early as Overzone. Chat. And we're finally getting the payoff now. Shift up, man. They know how to delay the satisfaction for us when it comes to the storytelling, but when they deliver, oh my god, they deliver. The music's peak. Tears fall from Dorothy's eyes.
You're alive.
Ta-da! I'm still alive and kicking.
Dorothy's about to, like, die from just being overwhelmed by everything that's going on. You know what? To this moment, I think it's a cap off situation. I'm taking my hat off to you, Anderson. Daisy, take my hat.
I'm sorry I couldn't come see you sooner. But you've got to admit, reuniting in a prison visitation room is quite dramatic.
Freaking Anderson!
The things you get to see when you live long enough. To think that such a noble lady would end up in a cell. The others would get a real kick out of this.
Dorothy cat. Dorothy cat. Sorry, I'm soaking in these CGs. Oh.
You haven't changed at all. There's a bit more intensity in your eyes, but you're exactly the same. Maybe I should have become a Nikke too. I'm the only one aging here. It's ridiculous. Do you have some kind of skincare routine? Care to share it with me?
Dude, he's... Okay, so far, Anderson is calm and collected this entire time, but the moment he sees one of his former squad mates, he reverts back to how he was in the past, being an absolute goofball.
Please, be quiet. Can't you see? I'm crying right now.
Stop crying or you'll get me started too.
This fool trying to steal Aura Farm while Dorothy here is bawling her eyes out. Come on, man. Have some respect.
The older I get, the easier the tears come. It's becoming quite the problem. I've been taking all sorts of things for my health, but nothing's quite what it used to be.
Please, just keep it down.
Honestly, I told you not to cry.
Only the sound of Dorothy's sobs echoes through the visitation room. Dorothy brings the tea to her lips.
Not bad at all. The leaves are good, and it's well brewed.
Look at you, pretending to be elegant when you were just bawling your eyes out 2 seconds ago.
Chat! Come on, admit it. You never thought you would see the day where this would actually be an actual scene. Dorothy standing next to Anderson?
How long are you going to keep bringing that up?
Okay, she's all mad now.
Let me see. Until I get to tell Lilith? I already know. That damned queen stole Lilith's body.
Maybe this is what's bringing Anderson to act.
That thing needs to die, without a doubt. But what are you doing here right now?
You must have already heard everything.
Yes, that's why I'm asking. You could be out there right now trying to tear the queen's head off. So what are you doing, sitting here? On a journey of self-discovery, are you?
Anderson, alright, calm down. You know, you're hitting below the belt now.
I could say the same thing about you, Commander.
True. Dorothy's like, you know what? You're the one that's been sitting around doing nothing.
You were alive this whole time. What were you doing? And despite me already being in the Ark, why did you wait until now to...
Calm down. I'll explain everything. It's been a while since I talked about the old days. My heart's racing.
Quit kidding around.
First of all, during Operation Ark Guardian, I was on the brink of death when Lilith forcibly sent me into the Ark. I've always felt terrible about leaving without saying goodbye. I'm sorry. I arrived at the Ark and I received treatment, somehow managing to cling on to life. By the time I woke up, decades had passed.
Decades?
Those VTC bastards had forcibly induced me into a coma for all those years. Good grief. I'm sure that technology was never designed to be used as such.
So, VTC did that to keep you in check?
Yes. You heard that from Burning Gum?
No, I read it in the book.
Ah, that book. It's quite well written, though it skims through my exploits a bit too much for my liking. But it was a fine book.
Anderson read it?
Anyway, after sleeping like the dead for all those years, it was thanks to a man named Arthur that I finally woke up.
Arthur? I thought Arthur died. Oh, no. My bad. Arthur is... Sorry, I was thinking about the platoon leader. I thought his name was... No, Arthur is... What do you call that? Burningham's dad, isn't it? Who passed away, and then... No. I'm sorry. I'm mixing it up. Isn't Arthur... Arthur's the son of the platoon leader? I don't recall if that was Oswald's... Oh my god, I can't think. I can't remember if it was Oswald's associate that he kept making him do favors, or if it was the associate's son, Arthur. I think Arthur might be Burningham's dad, right? Yeah, okay, I got that right then. Arthur is the adopted son of Oswald. And then Arthur had a son named Burningham. There you go.
When I came to, my body was a wreck, and you were all, bizarrely, being called pilgrims.
Yeah, he's like, what the hell is a pilgrim?
I did some digging and used every connection I had to investigate why things ended up like this. I eventually found the culprit. It was VTC, a painfully obvious conclusion.
So obviously Anderson went in and shot the place up. Nice. He's a man of action, chat. 3 years in the making. Arthur's son. Arthur is the father burning him. Yeah. Son of the special op. We don't know the name of the special op, right? Gum dad. Very efficient way of explaining.
After getting myself back in shape, I heard there was an event where key figures would gather.
Oh, so you assassinated everyone.
So I went and paid them a little visit.
He's still too cool for school.
You killed them all.
Yes, I did. I let the leader escape, though. My achievement was recognized. Even though it's an achievement for eliminating political enemies. I even rose to the position of deputy chief.
As a result of killing them?
After that, I tried tirelessly to find all of you. But you were just too good at running away. There was no way to catch any of you. And though your personalities had changed somewhat, you were still out there fighting for humanity. I desperately wanted to go up there myself, but my body couldn't last a day without specialized treatment. And considering the mortality rates up on the surface, sending someone else up was too risky a proposition. So, I left things as they were. I simply issued a directive not to attack any pilgrims since they are friendly to humanity, and to request their help instead.
Still, you could have tried at least once.
Dorothy's like, that's not good enough!
How could I possibly face any of you? I fled to the Ark at the end of Operation Ark Guardian, and left you stranded for decades. The fact that I was sent here against my will doesn't change that fact. So I decided to simply watch over you and help from a distance.
That's why he's in charge of the pilgrims, duh!
Because the me that I am now is someone with authority without the ability to act.
Even so...
Dorothy's like, that's not good enough!
I wanted to see you. But, well, I couldn't.
Anderson lightly taps his side with his fist. A metallic thud echoes.
I can no longer be the commander who charges into battle alongside you. It's embarrassing. So after stepping back from the front lines, I did what I could to help with surface reclamation efforts. I cleaned up the mess we had for a military, rewrote our combat manuals. I worked quite hard, in whatever way I could. But things were a disaster. After 2 failed surface reclamation wars, the Ark was in shambles. So I've been managing the fallout ever since, right up to now. Well then, I suppose that covers my sob story.
Anderson finally gets to tell his story. 3.5 years in the making, chat. Who would have thought that this fool, the deputy chief that we've been working with, has such a rich and tragic and such a good backstory?
You're wondering why I never came to see you after you got to the Ark, aren't you? After all, you made such a flashy entrance, appearing like an angel from above. There's no way I wouldn't have known.
Yes. Let's hear it.
Dorothy's like, well, come on. Tell me the reason.
I knew everything about your situation. I knew better than anyone why you'd come to the Ark. That's why I stayed away.
What on earth are you saying?
Because if you had asked me to destroy the Ark together, I would have agreed. I would have smashed the Ark with you and cheered for Eden. The Ark matters. Like it or not, it is humanity's last refuge. It must be protected at all costs. That is why I went to Birmingham. He has a sharp eye for people and good instincts. He's a talented man with no flaws, aside from his weight.
Anderson, come on.
I asked him to determine your true intentions. If you were still the same as before, the Ark would help you. But if you were truly intent on destroying the Ark...
You told him to kill me?
Yes.
Audio? Is the audio getting choppy? Audio's bugging. Is it... What is it? Is it choppy? Is it the game? Is it just the game? Hold on. I don't know what to do. Let me try something. Hello. Alright, switch back. How's it now? Is it better? Okay. Okay, good. Yeah, for some reason it does that after a prolonged play. Thank you. I thank you for the call out. I feel like that switching off and on the game fixes it. Wait, so you were gonna tell Birmingham to kill her?
You would do that to me?
Dorothy's like, I'm hurt.
The hero who is forced to cut down a fallen comrade. Talk about a cliche. On the other hand, the hero who sides with his fallen comrade and joins the Demon King's army. That's also not terribly original.
Is he smiling saying that?
I'm glad you haven't changed.
Commander, I've changed a lot.
No. You're the same. I'm convinced of that. You put on that tough act all by yourself, but in the end, you're guided by your heart, and you sacrifice yourself for the greater good. Stand with the Ark, Dorothy. Let's go kill that queen. Just thinking about that bitch keeps me awake at night.
That's why he's a goat. This is the reason why I'm cosplaying this fool. Oh, I would see this screenshot right here is such a big spoiler, but man, I wanna post it so bad, but I'm not going to, obviously out of respect. The fact that she called the queen the bitch, I called the queen the bitch. Yo, we're like same for real. He's just like me for real, chat. Swaggerson. Wait, we've got to hear that line again, chat.
Let's go kill that queen. Just thinking about that bitch keeps me awake at night. Yes. After sharpening your teeth on revenge for so long, it won't be easy.
That's what I said.
But Dorothy, the reason you never put your plans into action means you never truly intended to see them through. Excuse me for a moment.
Damn, even with Dorothy, he's still... What, we have a meeting, Anderson? Anderson takes out his phone.
Yes, it's me. Yes. I'll return shortly. I'm meeting an old acquaintance. My condition has been stable, so I don't see why I need such frequent checkups. Understood. I'll be there soon. Yes. See you later.
Beep.
Your way of speaking has changed a lot.
I'm a deputy chief, after all. I have to act a little dignified. But I'm the same man I was before. My body may be broken down and aging, but my heart is unchanged.
Oh, good. I'm glad. Like, the moment he started talking to Dorothy, it was like he was his old self.
What about you? I have to go, but I'll be back. Listen to the guard and don't try to escape.
Commander, despite all that's happened, I'm glad I could see you again.
Aww, my heart.
See? I told you I tear up easily now that I'm getting older.
Oh, try these. They're apparently mint chocolate seafood chips.
Oh my gosh! And now we're moving on to another scene. Usually I get nervous towards the end of a story update because that means I have to wait. But we're gonna go straight into another event, so I'm okay with this chapter ending.
Yuck! What unholy abomination is that?
Sounds like a gourmet haute cuisine snack.
We're eating food with Dorothy? My god. Chat, like, I will shill this game and its story. I'll do it shamelessly, I don't care. This is a story that people need to see and appreciate. It's kind of like, I don't know. I don't know what to say. Like, how do you top Peak? Also, her top here is crazy.
Let Dorothy be the judge. She has discerning taste.
Really, lately, Anderson talked to us more casual than the first time we met.
I'm not eating that.
Look at her hand is like, freaking trembling. Wow, this fried ramen is really good. It's salty, spicy, and just hits the spot. This has been one crazy ride, this story. I hope it continues to go for as long as possible. And to remain peak. I hope that the devs never sacrifice the quality of the story for rushing it or anything like that. They have demonstrated that they put so much care and attention to telling us such a good story. I hope that keep that up. It's one of the strongest things that this game has. I get what you want to say, but people are more into high quality cutscenes rather than the meaningful writing. No. Don't worry. It's funny because anyone that has experienced enough of Nikke's story, like, they all come to the same conclusion. They're like, oh yeah, story's great. And it's fine because Nikke has been growing as a franchise, and I'm glad for it. Shift Up deserves success for what they have been crafting for us. Wow, this fried ramen is really good. Salty, spicy, just hits the spot.
I think it tanked because of its name. Change that, and it would be a hit.
Why did you buy so many dumplings?
The shop's grill was fired up to the max. With firepower like that, it can't taste all that bad.
Oh boy. You talking about new players? Yeah. Just like this, like any long-standing story, the barrier of entry becomes bigger and bigger. Because it's gonna take so long to catch up. But you can honestly apply this to any of the other gacha games, like Honkai Star Rail. If you started playing right now, it would be daunting. There's so much to cover. I would say the same thing for Nikke.
Dorothy, want to give it a sniff? It's got this great smokiness.
No, thank you. Then what about this? It's called flour bread. There's red bean paste inside.
Why would a flour bread have red bean paste in it?
Beats me. Maybe because it's shaped like a flower?
Fair enough. Now that you mention it, there are a lot of different breads like that. Fish-shaped bread, for example. That's what, taiyaki?
Oh, I read in a book that they used to put real fish in fish bread. What kind of weird books are you even reading? By the way, Dorothy, why are you eating? We brought all of this for you.
You say that, but all of you seem to be doing the eating.
Because you're refusing everything even if we spoon-feed you.
You haven't spoon-fed me anything yet.
Fine. Then open wide and say, ah.
Ugh.
See? Even if we spoon-feed you, you won't eat. Then feed me instead. Ah. There. Why did you stick your fingers in?
Since you are done eating, could you leave now?
No, we're eating with you. We haven't even started. We're forcing friendship on her. 30 minutes later.
Ah, that was delicious.
Shall we get going then?
Dorothy's like, please leave. Oops, sorry.
Yeah, let's grab some coffee on the way.
Was Dorothy more
I
casual
feel like
now
I'm
with us
gonna
without any motive?
burst.
Well, think of everything that we have been able to, like, think of everything that we've done up until now. Oh, Dorothy, be sure to eat the creme brulee today, otherwise it'll spoil.
Are you really leaving?
Yeah, we finished eating after all. She didn't eat at all, she just drank her tea.
Did you not come because you had something to say?
The truth is, we are here because a niece wanted to see you in a prison uniform.
Wow.
Hey! You said you wanted to see it too! But how are your clothes so clean after all this time in here? Do you sleep standing up?
Oh, we're in the prison cell. I didn't realize. I thought we were in her room. Because some time has passed. Okay. So we brought a whole ass feast inside her prison cell. This is so good, chat. I'm in awe. Whenever I play a Nikke update, I take my sweet ass time. It spanned across several streams because I want to soak it in.
All right. Please leave.
Do you have any letters you want delivered? People in prison tend to write a lot of letters to the outside.
All right! Rappy is an ex-convict, so she knows all about this stuff. If there's anything you don't know, ask her.
Niece.
I made a brief mistake during my turbulent youth.
Then, if you and Dorothy ended up in the same squad, does that make it a criminal squad? Isn't that the story with everyone in real kindness?
Please get out.
Hold on, chat. How much time? Oh my gosh. I'm really cutting it close. Perfect timing. Alright, I'm gonna keep going. In the central government's main conference room.
All right, let's go over the situation. The most pressing issue is the Ark's power source. It's only operating at 20% of its former output, and that number continues to decrease. Second is the matter of Dorothy's sentencing. The incident was severe enough to cause casualties. On top of that, it really rattled the public. Speaking of, we've got an open deputy chief position now.
What? You guys have a head count? Convict. Does that mean prisoners? Not really. Oh. Yeah. When you're convicted, that means yeah, that's basically what it is. It's a convict. You're a criminal. Convict specifically means that the court has decided that you are guilty. You're convicted of the crime. You're accused of a crime, and then once the judge has ruled that it is the case, then you are now convicted. Or they call you a convict, like as a noun.
Anyone have any candidates in mind? I do. It's still a little early to say, though.
I'm in the room with them?
Very well. And third, a gunfight in the middle of the city, following the incident with Sixo. All sorts of rumors are spreading. Public confidence has taken a serious hit. We need to gradually resolve this, but we're out of ideas at the moment.
The Ark's power source is the most critical issue. The Ark's infrastructure will gradually become paralyzed. No viable alternative has been identified as of yet.
Can't we just go to the surface and bring back a truckload of supplies?
Supplies near the Ark have been completely depleted. We'd need to venture much farther, and the risk and time required increase sharply the farther we go.
Sounds like we need an airship, a gigantic one, to hoist all of those supplies.
Also, it's not just a matter of supplies. Even if supplies come in, we lack the power to process them.
Le public sentiment, c'est much more sérieux. Mysterious groups are forming in large numbers. We do not know when, or where, or what kind of problem will arise.
Commander-in-Chief, Commander soon. Then when Rappy was ex-convict, are they talking about footsteps walk? They might not. It might not actually be. It sounded like like a side comment. I don't think we actually saw it. Maybe she did something when she was a teenager or something. I don't know. The conference chamber falls silent.
We would like to hear your thoughts. I believe you would have an appropriate solution.
Me?
After all, you are the commander of the commando unit.
Well, yeah, that's true. Let's think on that, chat. What's the solution? Oh, yeah. So, yeah, it's footstep, walk, run. Everyone looks at me. Bearing the weight of expectations, I open my mouth to speak. Well, well, well. I propose the third surface reclamation war. Silence falls over the chambers once more. I press on. The Ark's power source is effectively beyond saving, which means we have no choice but to abandon the Ark. The surface has more natural resources in abundance, such as sunlight and water. In contrast, the Ark consumes vast amounts of energy just to sustain light and water sources. Yes, our infrastructure will falter at first, but we can't just sit back and wait for death. Everyone in the conference room listens silently. I propose the third surface reclamation war with Dorothy leading the charge. We legitimize everything Dorothy says. We announce that all of this happened because the Queen descended to the surface. We attribute the string of incidents that occurred in the Ark to the Queen. The central government kept all of this secret to prepare for the third surface reclamation war, but in the wake of Dorothy's revelation, decided to go public to prevent anything worse. Since we cannot let Dorothy's words turn out to be a lie, we place Dorothy at the vanguard. Additionally, I demand the restoration of her reputation and that of the entire Goddess Squad.
That last request seems rather personal.
What, to me or to you? After all that rattling, it's us to start it, right? Did we succeed or will we fail again just like New Hope and the one before? Hey, we have a camp. We have Reclamation Site 01. I won't deny it.
Do you think Dorothy will go along with this?
Of course.
The third surface reclamation war? Are you out of your mind?
We give Dorothy all she wanted.
The raptures are infinite. How long are we going to bang our heads against this wall?
The raptures are no longer infinite.
Oh.
What?
It's been confirmed. The raptures are now finite in number.
That again, this is a payoff from when Abe saw that number during Old Tales. Now, granted, the Queen is making new raptors, but she is making those raptors out of old raptors. So, in essence, it is still finite. Wasn't Mira concerned because the Ark was not mobilizing?
Enoch verified it.
What are you saying? Ugh.
To summarize, the Ark can no longer serve as humanity's home. The Queen has descended. Are we really gonna leave the Ark? What about PvP? and what about Coin Rush? That means that we can't do those events anymore. The Queen has descended. The raptors are no longer finite. With Eden's new technology, our equipment production output is sufficient. The Ark's strength is at its peak, and our comrades on the surface will be a great asset to us. The time for the third surface reclamation war is now. If we don't do this now, it will be impossible later.
I agree.
Ingrid backs us up! I love how Nikki's past stories one by one are connecting, right?
We haven't even put this to a vote yet.
I'm fully in agreement.
Let's go, Ingrid!
We're talking about surface reclamation. Doesn't just the thought of it make your heart race? This is the moment Elysian has been walking the tactical path toward.
Oh my gosh. She just has a hard-on for big tactical. Promoted from Cosmo Burger worker to McDonald's on the
Onward,
surface.
AZX! Onward, Admire! Onward, Wings of Victor!
Pipe down, Miss Tactical.
Whew, my apologies. I got a bit carried away there.
Oh, Ingrid.
Will this be another large-scale surface deployment?
That remains to be seen, but it's unlikely. In many ways, this may well be our last opportunity.
Right? Fine. I'll run a check on that function then. It's been maintained pretty consistently, so there shouldn't be a problem.
What's been maintained?
Much appreciated.
Huh?
What? You didn't know? The Ark can rise to the surface.
What? What?
It's not called the Ark for nothing. It can float. That's what it was designed and built for.
Don't act like I was supposed to just assume because it's called the Ark I could do all that. Shut up, Suyen. I'm not buying that. Don't act like you're so smart and I'm so dumb for not knowing that. I hate you. The Wings of Victory does exist. There you go. Oh yeah, we knew that because of Sora's story. We can still do PvP if we take the Ark with us. You right. I summoned the Ark in attack mode. Do we have auto turrets? I mean, didn't we have turrets when we were dealing with the Angel during the Evangelion collab? The Ark can rise to the surface?
Yes. How many times do I have to say it? It rises. It can go up.
Doesn't that require power? We're running at 20%. I can't believe it.
Enoch, if you would.
Yes. I will review the feasibility, timing, and probability of success for the third surface reclamation war.
How long will it take?
Do we have enough shields to protect us? We're literally underground as a shield with dirt. I was always wondering why the name called an Ark, but it's underground. Can we park the Ark on Johan's lawn?
The report will be ready within 1 month.
We're worried about the infrastructure running off of 20% of the power source. Yet this Ark is built to float.
Good. I'll leave it to you.
Where are we supposed to get the power to do that?
All right. We need the 2 other deputy chiefs to agree on this. A matter of this magnitude requires a unanimous decision. There's no need to worry. The Commander-in-Chief is still in the same state. The remaining two have delegated full authority to me.
Who are the other two? Dobin's dead.
I see they still have no interest in the Ark.
Who are the other deputy chiefs? Are they people we haven't met yet? Optical camouflage. We did investigate 2 power plants. That just shown that even though Arc energy only 20%, but still floating in the Arc, it has massive energy.
I'd like each of you to begin your research and preparations with the Third Surface Reclamation War's execution in mind.
Un moment.
Oh?
What is it, Mustang?
You're announcing the Third Surface Reclamation War maintenant? Oh no, certainly not! Public morale is at its absolute lowest.
So Mustang, in his entertainment wisdom, is gonna propose that TT Star come in and fix that. Ah, ha 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 ha. I see where you're going with this. Both of you two assume 7 Stormbringers wouldn't just appear out of nowhere and smite down the Ark the moment it lifts off the ground.
To declare war in the middle of this would be catastrophic. I would not be surprised if une revolt occurs.
But we have no proper alternative. Our only choice is to push forward.
C'est moi! I have the ideal solution!
And what is that, Mustang?
We hold a grand concert to celebrate the Third Surface Reclamation War! Strip away the solemnity and march toward a better tomorrow for all of humanity! Et voila! That's how we present le festival!
Huh. Yeah, that's why I Shift Up recommend to play a new chapter before the event.
Moi excels at this! The crème de la crème, in fact! Mais it will cost beaucoup de money! This won't end with just one concert, no! We open concert after concert! Encore, encore!
Johan is dealing with a child and has the 4 beasts in his facility, and Papillon and also dealing with everything that's going on with there. He's like, is the Ark gonna mobilize? What are they doing? And then he finds out later that we're hosting freaking concerts.
We will captivate the souls of every Ark citizen! Absolument! Entertainment! So what makes people forget their pain and anxiety?
Very well. You'll have the central government's backing.
Easy.
I'll leave that part in your hands.
C'est bon! Therefore, Commandant,
Yes.
TT Star must be the premier act at the Third Surface Reclamation War Festival!
The Reclamation War Festival, wow.
They must be all numéro un! Absolument!
Oh. We got two more chat.
Oh.
Irie's back! Okay, I thought she died. She got shot in the head! I just assumed that her brain was fucked up. I do expect Johan, not the MC, but us. Johan didn't want the support from the Ark, so we hit him with the goobers and bring the entire Ark physically.
Are you with us?
Ma'am.
Call me instructor.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, instructor.
I hear you looted the Forbidden Library during the blackout.
Oh, Ingrid's not gonna be happy about that. Uh-oh. Ooh.
And that you smuggled out a book about Dorothy. Apparently you were attacked while making your escape? Is that correct?
Yes, that's about right.
What are you being so brazen about? It's only thanks to Arcana that we found you so quickly. Had we been any later, we might not have been able to save you.
But you did save me, didn't you?
Damn, Irie. Grateful much?
Oh,
What became of Arcana?
Since Forbidden Library materials were leaked under her care, she will be punished accordingly.
Irie! This is your fault!
I'm the one who stole it. She's the victim here. Why would you punish the victim? What kind of abuse of power is this?
I haven't finished speaking. Theoretically speaking, Arcana should be punished. But this only occurred due to the unforeseen Arc blackout.
Uh-huh.
Given the special circumstances, we've decided not to pursue the matter. All things considered, things did not turn out too badly.
Has the person who shot me been identified? What happened to them?
They were identified and killed.
Goodness. It just goes to show that crime doesn't pay.
Irie. It just goes to show that crime doesn't pay.
Irie, the Forbidden Library's very existence is classified. You will be held accountable for leaking its contents without authorization.
I've got a question.
You're not listening to a word I say. Fine. What is it?
What were Dorothy's true intentions?
To take revenge on the Ark. But she never actually acted on it.
What drove her to seek revenge?
Wait, does Ingrid know this?
Because the Ark used Dorothy and the Goddess Squad before discarding them.
I see.
You seem pleased?
Yes. I'm with an inspection unit. Exposing the dirty secrets of others is the reason for my existence. And now,
oh my god, calm down.
To think I've now exposed even the Ark's darkest secret. I love it!
Oh my goodness, this girl.
I knew there was a reason I didn't quit this job. Go on, tell me how brilliant I am.
Yes, you are brilliant.
This is her reason to live.
Which is why you will be undergoing a memory wipe.
Pardon?
Don't worry. Only the information pertaining to the Forbidden Library will be erased. But knowing you, you'll find your way back there someday.
Oh, that's no problem then. Any chance you could put it off for a while, though? I'd like to savor this feeling a little longer.
No.
Fine. As you wish.
What, Ingrid? You're obliging?
By the way, where is Avastar? Why isn't she with you?
Oh. True. Where has she been? Daisy reset me. Alright,
Oh.
back to green.
Avastar is currently the manager of those pop stars.
Where did Elysian go so wrong?
Ingrid is such a disappointed parent right now. What? No, look at the gems you have under you. Except you lost one of them. Where did Elysian go so wrong? Alright. One more cutscene, chat. Go to the command center. Oh yeah, I had a chance to look at the anniversary stuff. Look, they have little balloons of TT Star. 3.5 banner. A balloon. We got more balloons in this one. Look at them. Disappointed mom Ingrid. Oh, we got drone show. Oops, I accidentally moved the game. Okay. Alright, final cutscene, chat, and then I go to sleep because I'm so tired.
So, TT Star's comeback concert has been upgraded once again?
Yep.
And it's the first step in preparation for the Third Surface Reclamation War.
Yep. Look at, oh my god, all their new fits, they're glorious. All three of them.
Isn't it a bit much?
Read your brief encounters. I know. But I don't want to just read them on the go. I want to sit down and read them, but then I never have time to do it.
Tell me about it. My my thoughts exactly.
I know, they're good. You know what? They need to remove the five cap. I don't think there's any reason to cap that.
We're not the only ones performing, right? Given the scale of things.
There may be some supporting acts, but it's essentially TT Star solo concert. I want to crack on Krika. Oh my goodness, unknown.
Did you obtain the Nikke production technology?
Yes, Macilis provided it.
Huh? Why Macilis and not Elysian? Are you not afraid of our tactical ways?
Macilis is the best when it comes to Nikke production technology, after all.
I suppose that's true.
If we've secured the technology, we should head to Eden quickly.
No, we gotta do this concert because there's a whole ass rhythm game that goes along with it.
It can't be helped. We're short on time, so let's get going.
Anise, you're not gonna get out of this one. I know you don't want to do it. Your participation in the concert is mandatory, Anise.
Huh? Me?
Mandatory, chat. Yes. I explained to everyone. Thanks to her heroics on Punk Street shooting down the Black Spire, and her performance in the recent battle with Sixo, Anise's recognition has greatly increased. All of these achievements occurred inside the Ark and were witnessed by numerous people. As a result, Anise has become one of the most famous Nikkes in the Ark, having established herself as a symbol of hope who saved the Ark in its darkest hour. The fate of the entire Ark is at stake with the Third Surface Reclamation War. As a symbol of hope, Anise must stand behind it. Since she has past experience as a pop star, this is a perfect opportunity. That is the position of the central government and Tetra.
A symbol.
She's blushing!
Me?
Yes. I'd wager you're a source of hope for a lot of people in the Ark. The Third Surface Reclamation War must not fail, and since you are now become the symbol of hope, you need to inspire that hope in others. You need to show them who you are, Anise. Show them how radiant you are. Neon and Rappy placed their hands on Anise's shoulder.
Be humble, Anise.
Don't get all high and mighty just because you got a little famous.
They're like jealous older sisters. She's Cinderella and these are the evil stepsisters.
I haven't even done anything.
Ah, wait, her mad face.
Wait, then are you going to Eden without me?
I guess Anise ain't seeing Rappy and the commander's daughter for now. No, we'll catch your concert first, then go after.
You sure that's okay time-wise?
This doesn't only concern you, it's also important for the counters. We'll finally get to see the fruits of our labor. I think it'll be a good source of motivation for what's to come. Going to Eden after the concert is the right call. Some of the Nikke production technology has already been sent ahead. The important parts must be delivered in person, but they can at least start setting things up. So get yourself ready, we're doing this concert. Let's put on a show.
Alright, I'll put on one hell of a show!
You'll make sure our tickets are sorted, right?
Be sure to give us good seats.
Of course! You'll have the best seats in the house, with the best view of my performance.
Johan. Damn you, username! There you go! And now we go straight into the concert. I appreciate whoever was here yesterday saying, hey, do the chapters first, then the TT Star event. Thank you, I appreciate that. That is the optimal order to do this. Well, chat, we did it. We're here. And I'm freaking beat. But that was an amazing update. Yet again, from Shift Up. And we're not even done yet. I think that's what makes this campaign chapter feel better than normal ones. Usually there's a cliffhanger. And then we gotta wait. But this time, the chapters bleed right into this event, and it's a pop star event. So this is I'm looking forward to actually playing the story. So, with that said though, I need to get sleep for tomorrow, like crazy. So chat, let me see. Is there anyone online right now? I feel like it's pretty late already. Wait. Man. Let's show me my channel. There you go.
This way, Commander. There is no need to hesitate. This way, Commander. There is no need to hesitate.
Alright, chat. I'm gonna go straight to bed. Yep, thanks for the stream. Thank you all for tuning in. I appreciate anyone lurking. We got a few followers, which I'm excited for. So thank you again for following. I love this game, and I'm looking forward to. I'm gonna stream it again on Thursday. This time we're pivoting to the Star Anise event. So, and we're gonna pull on Neon, who's coming out as well. So I'm excited, y'all. But before I can be excited, I must go to sleep. Well, chat, that's all for tonight. Thank you guys for tuning in. And, yeah, I hope to catch you in the next one. I'm just glad I'm finally caught up. Luckily, I didn't get too many spoilers. So this was a great update. I don't know. I'm speechless.
Commander. There is no need to hesitate.
I usually spend some time...
This way, Commander. There is no need to hesitate.
Okay, Rappy. I won't hesitate. Usually, I spent some time to yap a little bit about the story, but I pretty much yapped throughout the entirety of this stream, so... but yeah, we'll call it there. Thank you guys for tuning in. Have a good night, and I hope to catch you on Thursday. Alright, y'all. Peace.